Very good. Am
Ugh.
I going to be on live immediately too?
Yes, you are. So, hello. Hello,
Hey,
everyone. I
hi.
hope this is working. I'm gonna not look at my Facebook page.
Is
Um,
anyone there
it says
at
it's
all?
online. Yeah, well, so now I have to see if this is gonna work. You're supposed to activate the chat, but I mean, it is activated. Ooh, I think something's happening. Ooh,
Somebody
it
there?
is. Eek. Okay, hello. I'm gonna say hello. Welcome to this awkward situation where I'm learning as we go. Whoa, that's not how you spell welcome. That is. Oh, it says I can't activate the chat. What the
Um,
hell? So how am I
we're
gonna see
live.
what
I
people
can
are
see
saying?
myself.
I
I can
know.
see it. I can see it. I can see it.
Well,
It's going to be a hell of a feedback in 1 second.
yeah. Oh, make sure you're muted.
Oh, should I?
Yes.
Oh, on the computer or on this one?
Just make sure make sure you're muted. Like, make sure that that screen is muted. Like, if you're watching it somewhere.
All right. I'm going to mute myself for a moment and
Okay,
let me know when you want me to say anything.
that's fine.
Is there anybody out there yet?
Not yet.
Uh,
Oh no, no. Start the broadcast. Ugh, why does it want me to do that? I don't want to do it. Whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna play some music. well, while we struggle, I'm gonna play a little drone choir. It's some awkward stuff. And then you can watch us fidget. Oh, maybe I'll change my background. You know what's kind of messed up is that I have no way to. I can't tell what anybody's writing. If anybody writes anything.
I'm gonna check. I can check for you. I muted myself. I've muted the laptop, so
Okay.
I've just tweeted on all channels about it that we're live now, so that's good.
Super
I hope.
sweet. Well, right now I'm playing this thing called Drone Choir. And this is a performance that happened in Basilica in Hudson, New York, the Basilica Drone Fest. You're hearing 18 vocalists wander around this super huge warehouse space. Trying to figure out what's going on.
According to my YouTube stream, there's one person watching now, and I think that's me.
That might be me too.
So we have to do a bit of a warm-up.
Yeah,
This is a warm-up. Oh, that's good.
Okay, I got this going. I can see Facebook. I can see. Oh, Micah's watching. Maybe. Hi, Micah. Hi. I have nothing planned as far as like talking though. Maybe I'll stop this for a second. Oh no, it's so nice. This part is nice. I was thinking about having you guys do this.
I think the fitting thing though is that this drone choir project was the first thing I heard of you that was Arone Dyer, like solo project. Like outside your Buke and Gay stuff. This is the first time I got aware of what you were doing. And then when we did the first People Festival, I knew there was going to be a choir and there was going to be group activities. And then I thought about the drone choir thing, and that's when I mentioned it to everyone at the hotel, and and Bryce and Aaron and Tom and Nadine and Mary. And that was the actual reason to invite you, was that you would stage your drone choir project in People in Berlin in 2016 in the Funkhaus, La Leperstraße.
Yeah.
And you arrived and with the intention to do that, but you also brought these songs of yours.
Yeah.
Which then we discovered, and we said, can we try and do this with Stargaze? And really, this is how this all started.
Yeah, I forget. I sent you stuff ahead of time, right? I think I sent you
did
2 songs, and you were like, maybe we can do this one, and that ended up being Spider Practical, which I'll play the original of, which I improvised that with Patrick Higgins. Are you familiar with him? He's a guitarist, producer. He actually had I don't know if he still does, but he owned a church studio in Hudson, New York, and I was working with him at the time and playing. We were just like, we just decided to jam, and this piece came out of it that I ended up composing more into something else, which is I can play. I feel like I should play the whole. Ooh, Felix. Who's Felix? I feel like that's somebody who I don't want to know.
It might.
Wait, who's Felix?
Felix might be Tora's partner and boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, Felix.
Especially if he's German. He's a lovely man.
Tora and Merle. Oh, right, of course. They're coming at 10:20. Or a little before then.
Arone, let everyone know what we're doing here for the next 4 hours.
Okay,
maybe.
for the next 4 hours. Yeah, here, let me tell you. For the next 4 hours, I'm going to be on here talking to the members of Stargaze, which I'm really excited to introduce. And I'm going to play a little bit of music that they've shared with me to just kind of showcase what they do, their instrument of choice, and It's mostly so I can get to know them because, like, I keep on hearing the names, but I can't match instrument to name on all the cases. So this is going to help me probably more than it's going to help you. But it's going to help. And the reason why we're doing this right now is because we have a Kickstarter that is almost at the success point, which means that we're going to get, I think we're going to be successful in it. It's actually over tomorrow, but in 2 days.
No, I was just saying we're going to get there.
We're going to.
It's over it's over in 26 hours.
26 hours. Over here it says 56 hours or something like that. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
There's a time difference here.
I'm just trying to push everyone. Yeah, but the time difference isn't 70. God.
Andre's in.
You're right. It's
Berlin,
2 days.
Right? Are you in
2
Berlin?
days, but it's 2 days.
Yeah.
It's 74 hours.
74 hours.
Is that possible?
No, that's not it. No.
58.
Come on, let's pull it up here. Let's be real. Kickstarter, and then you know what? While
anyway,
I do that,
if you're in doubt, you should donate now. Then we cannot make a mistake.
That's right. And here I've picked a few backgrounds to you can call anybody. I have people online to pick up the phone. We're we're really rooting to get to this finish line, and sometimes I look like that.
I love this with the music. This feels like a radio show, like a web radio show. I love it.
Cool.
I love this.
I'll play something else because that's over. That was just like a snippet of a half an hour piece
of the drone choir.
Yeah, of the drone
I'm
choir.
interested because if I may, I'm interested because I still didn't understand how it actually works with because there's no score, but you give people a recording in their ear, and they're supposed to tune in with what they're hearing on their phones, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
And then they walk around. It's not just a static concert piece, but it's actually meant to be like a procession. They're wandering around the building or corridors. Is that right?
They're not necessarily wandering around too. They're given precise instructions as to when to move and how to move, and sometimes where to go. So like at some point, oftentimes I'll have a direction that's like turn to face the front door, which is the main entrance. I think turn to face the main entrance, and then they'll all wherever they're standing. It doesn't matter where they're standing or where they're facing. They'll all turn to face the main entrance, and then from there I can direct them to, as a group, move to the right, or as a group move to the left, and then so with that it makes it more of a cohesive group action, whereas the other directions are sometimes just like take 2 steps forward, and it doesn't matter what direction they're facing. So you could have like one person here and one person here, and they'll go like that, but then once it says face the main doors, then they're all like this. And then
so it's not just a musical. Together. It's not just a musical idea, but what how did you come about with this idea? How did you come up with it?
The first time I did it was at Drone Fest, and it was totally unplanned, no musical score. It was all improvised at the time. I had about 20 women. Here, I'm gonna let her hang on. I had about 20 women hold on to a rope that was tied into a circle that had knots. I tied knots into it in even spaces, and then I blindfolded all of them, and I blindfolded myself, and went around and basically gave each person a thing to sing or say, right? And from that point, I was invited to do it again, but I really wanted to have it. I'm not giving a very good description right now because I feel a little rushed. So let me see here. I have 4 hours.
I know.
Okay.
But there's also, is it always exclusively female? It's because it says female drone choir. Is it always right? So there is
at this time it is
concept behind that too.
Yeah. And the reason why is because, like, you know, as in my experience, it's just been all men. I mean, like, I'm one of the only female in the room or on the bus or in the venue, you know, when we're sound checking. And it's just a very male dominated. I mean, a lot of things are male dominated, and this music is one of them, musical industry. So my idea for it being, you know, female fronted is just to kind of saturate the stage with feminine energy, whatever kind of feminine that is, and to make it to just keep doing it until it feels like it's not a novelty anymore, that it's just kind of like, oh yeah, there's a lot of women on stage right now. That's normal.
How do you feel about Stargaze in that respect? You
seem to be pretty quite balanced, which is great. And you're from all over Europe, different places in Europe. One of you's from Australia. Alistair's from Australia?
That's right.
Not New Zealand. Don't get it messed up.
Never. And we go Iceland, France, Italy, Spain, England. I guess our core is really now is Dutch or lives in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Because we're sometimes described as a Berlin-based collective, and that's where it all started, you know. But I think I'm the only one in Berlin now.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, so if we record, where are we going to record?
You know, I think we're going to record in Rotterdam, because that's sort of where the heart of Stargaze beats now, with Merle, who runs Stargaze, is our manager. She lives in Rotterdam, and also two very important musicians and arrangers, composers, Art and Romain. They live in Rotterdam, and there's a very nice rehearsal center where, like, Romain has basically set up shop, the Batavia House, and we can rehearse there. We've rehearsed a few projects there now, so we tend to meet in Rotterdam, rehearse there, and even premiere some of our projects to a select audience of friends. And I think for this project, this may make sense also with restricting travel of those people who live in the Netherlands, which are the most. So that's what we're thinking.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. I mean, that's
totally.
We were talking about this yesterday. When and where. Of course, it all depends on the travel and COVID situation. But hopefully by September, October, you'll be able to come here, spend a substantial amount of time, rehearse together, finish writing together, and then book a studio for a week and get it down.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna play a little bit of something that Thora sent to me. She said she made it this Christmas with her string trio in Iceland called Kauda Collective. It's their own arrangement from the oldest music manuscript found in Iceland. So I'm gonna play that and share it, which is great.
Is Thora on next then?
Yeah, she is.
Excellent.
She's coming up. And yeah, thanks for being on this with me. Thanks.
I see you later, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got another slot. You can't
you do.
get rid of me yet.
All right. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, where do I get my people? Oh no, where did I get my people? You know what? I have to stop sharing. There we go.
Okay, I unmuted myself and I could talk over this awkward technical.
No, it's fine. I don't care.
You done it? You were there?
It's fine. Thora is on. Hey!
Hello! We are all on.
There's all the people.
And Merle.
All the people I just talked about.
We have a super spreader event.
Yeah, what's going on? Oh my goodness.
Even Amy.
super snot spreader event.
Ew.
Snotty little boys.
Yeah.
Here, for this one, I'll do
Okay.
this.
You all look very well, especially everyone's hair somehow looks.
Yeah. What'd you do? Did you take showers today? That's amazing. Here, I'm going to share this screen and then we're going to play. We'll see a little bit of what you do, okay? This is exciting.
Yes.
Yes. And then we can talk about it. Here we go. Tell me if it sounds all right. Hey. Hi. How's it going? That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys, you adapted that from the oldest music manuscript found in Iceland.
Yeah,
tell.
so it's like
it's the string trio I work with in Iceland, and we decided to use the oldest written music found and preserved in Iceland, and made our own arrangements from that. It's Gregorian chants meant to be sung, but we thought it sounds nice with 3 string players.
It really
That's what we were, yeah.
Beautiful.
We were working on that this summer, and then we made this video on Christmas because we were not allowed to play it anywhere. And we thought, how do we get this out to people to be able to enjoy it? And now it's all about recordings and videos and so on, and streams.
Yeah. Wait, what was that location too? You were in
yeah.
basement.
Yeah, I just asked me if you went to Chernobyl, but it's
we had to go underground. They weren't letting us record this anywhere.
It's an old electricity station, I think, in Reykjavik. Random location.
Go to Iceland?
Yeah.
I want to go to Iceland just to see that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Have you been to Iceland, Arone?
No, I've never been to Iceland.
Oh, do it.
I've heard a lot that it's nice. With like saunas and like hot springs.
Hot springs. We have a lot of hot springs. And they're all open also now. Everybody can do whatever they want, I think, in Iceland. There's only 1 case per day, corona case per day or something like that.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Are you sad that you're not there right now? Because you're not there.
I'm going in March. So.
That's awesome.
Yeah. How are you, Arone?
I'm okay. Yesterday I stressed out trying to set this up. But I have it all. I'm ready. I have my necklace. Actually, do you know Yuri? I don't know how to say her name, but she's a knitter in Iceland, and she has this. Yeah, she's like, she put up this. It's spelled Y. Maybe you can tell me how it's pronounced. Yurari. Yurari.
I think it's probably like an artist name.
Oh, it's an artist name.
No, I don't know, because I cannot really tell.
Well, what the heck? Anyways, she's Icelandic. Yeah, I got this pattern from her, but I put pearl teeth on it. Anyways,
very good.
Yeah. So in that sense, I'm ready. Oh, well, currently we're at school. We're at the school fundraiser for Kickstarter that we're doing. I have people ready to take your questions. They're all really busy, at the computer, making sure that if you have any questions, you can just, they'll let me know. And then I'll ask the questions. And also, I'm trying to keep an eye on the Kickstarter too. We're at 29,555.
Wow.
Yeah, we're really close. I mean, wait. No, that's it. That's US.
Okay.
US. So converted from, it's actually 24,316.
Yeah. Okay.
In euro, which is
and
amazing.
How many hours do we have left?
How many hours we have? According to me, we have 49 hours. According to Andre, we have like 75 or not.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding, Andre.
Do we have a prize for the person who is going to pledge the rest of the missing money while online?
I have a pledge.
That'd be something.
I want to give this to the person who will help, because I've put in $2,000 of my own money. So I have this for whoever wants to give $2,000.
Let me get my wallet. Okay, I'm gonna get my wallet.
I have this for whoever wants to give $2,000, and I'll make a heart, a couple hearts or something.
Can you hold that closer to the camera? It just looks like the Rolling Stones thing.
I know, it really does, and it's
really close to the camera.
Okay, but
oh, it's a mask. Amazing. Looks pretty real.
It's really when Andre talks, actually. Yeah.
What Anyways,
Well, am I meant to
2000s.
be muted?
2000s.
Am I meant to be muted?
No, you can talk. You can be on here. I need heckling.
I'm gonna
We all
mute
need
myself
heckling.
again.
Don't mute, guys. Oh, you
Don't go.
scared away Andre.
Yeah.
Well,
Well.
He's gonna pledge the rest now. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. Well, so anyways, for real, anybody who like fulfills the 2,000 US dollar, just this and the hearts and maybe some other stuff. And also anytime I see that number go up, I have some bells here and it's going to be a party.
wow.
Just
Nice.
a temporary party. Well, I'm so excited for that. Oh. Yeah. See here. I made chai today. I was going to try to not drink coffee. I failed in that. I had coffee. But now it's all gone and I'm just like.
But you have a huge glass of water, don't you?
Wait, what? I have a YouTube watcher?
I just saw you drink from like a huge
The jug of water.
jug or.
Huge jug of water? I used to. Oh, that's my water. Yeah, this is my water. I have lots of liquids here. At some point, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. And I don't know what's going to happen.
We can cover. We can cover for you. Hey, is this 3 stargazers fitting in one 20-minute slot? So you have to introduce Art, Merle, and Thora.
I mean, I guess so. Well,
But it's actually about Thora. We're just her manager.
We're support, man.
We need 2 hours for Art.
Felix, you play
Alone.
as well, right? Because what do you play? You play in Stargaze too, right?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. What do
Yeah.
you play? I don't have this on here.
I plug guitar strings and I make a lot of arrangements. So
Oh, guitar. How come you didn't send me anything to like showcase your talents?
Shy.
yeah, shy. I'm shy.
Fine.
Art
Here.
probably made the single most contributions to Stargaze over the 7 years. Both as a composer, he's a very prolific composer, and arrangements,
I know.
and played loads of guitar. Yeah,
Now I'm recognizing you.
he's got a very
Your
for
hair's
people who
growing.
want to check out what he does. I mean, apart from his compositions, he's got a really nice Aphex Twin. He's done a cover of an Aphex Twin tune, which is on YouTube still, I think.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's the selected ambient works that he made in the 80s.
Art Strutman. Aphex Twin. I'm looking it up. Yeah.
Right. You could.
Ooh, lunch break concert in Doorlen, Rotterdam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share that. I'm gonna watch it after
Please
this.
do. Yeah.
Wait, is this happening?
Go play a minute of it if
Okay,
you've got
here
time.
we go. Dun, 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 ga, 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 bow, bow, bow. Look at the water under you. Oh, it's not water.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't. It's very
Oh my
lengthy.
god, it is! Right here. I'll slowly fade this out like this. Oh man, it's beautiful.
Thanks. It's like, I mean, everybody knows Aphex Twin from these really frantic drum and bass tracks, but on every album there are also really beautiful ambient minimal pieces, and I collected especially those and put them in a program.
Yeah, that's great. So then you did a performance of it, and it looks like you had a looper pedal on there too. Did you eventually do looping, or was it a line 6? It looked like. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, there's some Strymon stuff, but that's actually just signal processing, because it's all solo guitar in the end. There's no further. I think there are a couple of tracks with some delays, but that's it.
Got it. Wait, I don't want that. I want it to go away. There we go. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm so. I don't even know what to ask.
So in Merle, there
like,
we have Merle in the back there.
Yeah, Merle is actually who I've been interacting with the most.
And it was Merle's birthday yesterday.
Oh, what? Really? Happy birthday!
Well, and Merle is the one we've all been interacting with most since the beginning of Stargaze. She was there at the very beginning when we founded Stargaze.
I was also there when we actually found out about you.
Oh, wait.
You concert
at Haldern
with the National, curated by the National.
Yeah.
Oh, we went to that ATP.
ATP.
One of our.
Yeah, that was actually the moment I think we thought, oh yeah, this is something. Yeah.
It's also that ATP festival, All Tomorrow's Parties.
Yeah.
We went twice at the beginning of, just before Stargaze came into being, and we were pretty inspired by this principle of where artists curate other artists or bring other artists together and curate a festival. And that's pretty much what was the blueprint, I think, for a lot of the early festivals we did in Berlin at the Volksbühne and so on. And and we met. We first heard Buchan Gaze there. We first heard Deerhoof there. And now we're close friends with Greg Saunier, who also writes for us a lot. Formed a friendship with the Desner brothers, who are big supporters of all of us, of you, Aaron, of Buchan Gaze, of Stargaze. Mm-hmm. They were co-curators of that People Festival, weren't they? Where we met.
Yeah, that's right. In the Haldern Festival, when we tried to do the thing with the Buchan Gaze, and then and then got to dive a little deeper at People Festival. Yeah, those were really important. Those are really important festivals. All Tomorrow's Parties. I mean, I don't know what happened. I think they might have gone bankrupt.
Something like that happened, but I guess there's some festival out there who carry that sort of torch, and like Guess Who in Holland, which we all admire, is I guess one of them. They have multiple artistic curators, which are artists, and then they feature, but they also bring in other bands and artists, and it's a really beautiful principle.
Yeah, I agree. Artist curated. I wonder, we've been talking about potentially going back to Haldern, being able to perform at Haldern, right? And then I don't know if there's any other People festivals that are going on, but trying to do that. I talked with, well, I mean, obviously, it's not confirmed, but maybe we could do the Soundscape Festival in Hudson as well in 22. Get you guys to the U.S. Is that going to happen? What do you think? What do you think?
Oh, vaccinated. Absolutely.
Yeah, provided we can all do that. Well, like in that case, then we're trying to make a little bit more money, right? I did hear that we're like, well, what's the next goal? The next goal would be to be able to go to the U.S., right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And do a few
maybe to make a
here.
music video. I mean,
music video.
we've budgeted. We are 15 musicians. We have to travel to come together. You have to come over from the States. We have to book a studio. It's pretty tightly budgeted actually, and it doesn't leave any room for anything else than getting the album done. But you know, as soon as you want to promote it or make a music video, or anything else, we'll or put on our own launch concerts, things like that. You know, we will have to find more funds, so everything will be used.
Yeah, we did have like really good conversation with someone who might potentially want to put the album out, right? We'll keep that secret.
Yes, we did.
Potentially.
Yeah.
So that's exciting. I feel like there's a lot of positivity. Can I be super honest? I at the beginning of this past week, we were like a little bit struggling. You know, the week before, we were like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. We had only done maybe a quarter of the amount we needed, and I was like, you know what? I would be okay if we didn't get it. I'll be okay. We'll figure out something else to do. Like maybe we'd just do 3 songs. Maybe we'd record one. Maybe we would record Spider Practical, and then have 2 other songs that were like smaller versions of the orchestra. But anyways, now that this is probably very likely going to go through, and I mean, let's be clear here, we're only at 29,555, and we do need to get up over 30,386 US. The if I get my hands here over here, we're trying to get 25,000 euro, and we are very, very close. We're very close. Oh my God, we're less than 1,000 away. If just somebody were to maybe just donate like right now, God, I hate that word, contribute, support, help, move us towards, be a part of this process, then I would get to finally ring these bells. I'm so excited to ring the bells. Here, can I show you my bells?
Yeah, please show us.
I have like,
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
I have like these bells, and I have these bells, and I would try to ring as many as possible at once, and I'll probably do a little dance. And like I said, if anybody wants to do that 2,000, you can get piece of handiwork by me. Because that's going to fill out the thing that I put in, and I don't know, I think we all probably like added a little bit because I was super worried that it wasn't going to happen. I'm still super worried.
Hey, have we got, how much more time have you got with these 3?
Oh.
We also have a mascot. We have a 4th one.
Oh,
yeah,
Illy.
It is also here. He's our mascot and our.
Well, technically, Maya's supposed to be on soon too.
Okay.
Yeah, Illy is your mascot.
No, it's actually our son, but.
That's it. No.
I wanted to know, because I've not been in. We've been so busy talking about this campaign and doing our best. I've not kept in touch with Art and Thora, for example, about their current, how they like what they're doing creatively, musically at the moment, how they keeping going. What are you guys up to at the moment?
Yeah, so what I've been mostly focusing on is the things that I can influence is, for example, my duo with the singer Björk.
You're doing a duo with Björk?
They're not the same Björk, but
not the same Björk?
No, the singer in my band is called Björk.
Okay.
So
it's such a cheap trick, such a cheap promo trick, honestly. Or is every other person in Iceland actually called Björk?
It's not that common name, but it's
right. When you're a singer, it's quite common.
Yeah, exactly.
You're destined with your first name.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you have your duo with Björk.
With my Björk, and then somehow you get yourself in positions where you have to like arrange something for your string trio or something like that, which is a new territory for me. So it'll take a lot of time figuring that out because I'm not
Well,
an arranger.
hang on a second. Hasn't Art written you a piece for your duo?
He did, and then
Yeah.
I made a mistake because I didn't know that they were gonna be here, and I thought it would have been a perfect thing to showcase. Was like we made a video of my duo playing his piece, because then you
Hey,
could
we
have
can
done.
find it quickly. We can find it quickly. No?
Yeah, you can. Should I write it in chat?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, I'll do it super quick.
Yeah,
Hi,
because they
Maya.
actually, it's not only musically beautiful, but they made, and I think it was one of those lockdown projects where they made a really beautiful video of the piece, and it was filmed in all those empty cultural place, like empty halls and the museum where no people were, and they filled it with music instead. So it's a really beautiful one, worth checking out. Because
Where-
everybody in
Send me
Stargaze does about 1,000 different things, like super creative, and plays about 100 instruments, makes music videos, composes, arranges.
Yeah,
It's like too
that
much.
the videos that you guys did for Greg Saunier's rearrangement of Fugazi's In on the Kill Taker, those are just so great. You guys are brilliant. Whoa. Oh my lord. Okay, here we go. You ready to see this? And then Maya. Say hi to Maya.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey,
I wonder if
I'm
I can-
gonna come out for a minute here.
Oh,
I've
are
said
you?
enough. Said my
Fine.
piece. Bye. See you
Whatever.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
I gotta do this. I don't know how to do this, guys. Just a second. I'm learning. So now you're gonna see the screen go away.
Wow.
Okay, I'm learning how to do this, how to do it so good. Oh my god. Here we go. Look at this space. Up. That's beautiful. So it sounded like,
That-
yeah. It sounded like there was a drone in the background or something. It wasn't just Thora playing the whole, that, was it? That,
Yes, no.
Yes and no?
So
It's like
we
layers.
we worked on that he sent us parts to record every week or something like that almost.
Yeah.
And then he layered them on top of each other. So it's
Yeah.
a lot
Like
of-
it's like 10 Thoras.
Yeah.
Plus one
Yeah,
live.
okay. Got it. Here, I'm gonna share what Maya sent. I'm gonna share the original thing just as a background, because it's really beautiful, and we can keep talking. What am I doing? Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. There we go. So this is the piece with Tim Cape. Tim Chi.
Correct.
Excuse me?
Hey,
Yeah, how are you, Maya?
I'm good.
Yay!
Yeah.
We're like so close.
Time was flying today. The day started and it was beautiful outside. And then all of a sudden I looked at the clock. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to be doing this thing with Arone. What's happening? Great.
Well, you made it. You totally made it. What, did you get to go
did.
outside already?
Did I get to go outside? Yeah, I spent hours outside. There was a whole day of outside.
That's so
Yeah.
nice. Oh, yeah, because it's so much later for you guys. It's like almost 5 p.m. or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
About 5 minutes.
That's exciting.
Before
So,
5 p.m.
can you tell us a little bit about this? Well, while it's playing behind.
Well, this is one of the pieces that I've done with Tim Cape, who happens to be my boyfriend.
Small fact.
Small fact. During lockdown, we were, playing around a lot with our instruments, and so yeah, developing some stuff together, and this was just a really one that I particularly enjoyed. Like
What?
I think we made it in the middle of the night. It was like 5 a.m. or something, and
Totally.
yeah.
Sounds like 5 a.m.
Yeah, you can hear it 5 a.m.
What is Tim playing?
He's playing bass guitar. Yeah.
Sounds like it's not amplified.
Yeah,
It is?
I think it was just like the tiniest
Very,
bit.
very small amount. Yeah, so you hear mostly like the metal of the string.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
yeah.
A bass guitar unamplified sounds like a piano to me. Doesn't it? Am I the only one?
The piano is like really, I don't know. I had this, maybe I shouldn't say, I don't know, whatever. I always hated the piano, like with a passion. Like
Yeah.
I kind of saw it as the devil.
Oh.
Like I absolutely, I really hated it. And I think because it was, you couldn't change the notes. Like you couldn't go to any of the in-betweens, and it was just so frustrating.
Yeah.
Like there was nothing you could do. And so I found it really frustrating. And now suddenly during lockdown, I am craving the piano.
Oh, interesting.
I've fallen in love with the piano. Every day I'm thinking about the piano. I'm thinking I want to play the piano. I'm thinking I want to play with people who play the piano. I want to make music with the piano. I miss it.
Do you have a piano? I know, I do too, actually. I've been thinking about a piano a lot. Man, it would be cool to have one.
Yeah, no, I have keyboards. I don't have a piano, but I think it's just that, suddenly the harmonic possibilities when you're alone become incredibly attractive when you're never playing with anyone.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to say, take off. Have a lovely time. Thanks for coming, Art and Dora and Merle.
Thanks for the chat.
Yeah. That was nice. Oh, and then it looks like David is here too. I'm gonna let him come in.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
thanks for coming. Do you know
Bye,
how to get
guys.
out of here? Bye. Yeah, that's beautiful. And so just talks about middle of the night. And piano. Right, we were talking about piano and how we need that. I don't know what it is. It's like the amplified. Well, no, not the amplified, but the sound box of a piano is just so comforting.
And here comes the
The
pianist.
pianist here.
Hey, what? I heard piano.
Yeah, you did. Just so happens Maya was talking about like missing, like wanting so much to be around a piano or a pianist or play the piano. So what is it now, Maya? You're like, I just want those the notes that
I want all
that
the
you can't
notes.
change.
Yeah, and like I want all the notes at once, and I want, you know, it's been, I've never, since I've been playing the violin, I mean, I spent a period not playing it, and since I'm back on it, I've never gone so long without playing with people.
Yeah.
And so I just, it's just all the notes. You get all the notes with the piano. And also the violin's a lot of hard work.
Is it?
Like you have
Let's
to
talk
keep
about
all
that.
your fingers down, and you have to like, and the piano you can, you know, obviously it's hard work, but
No, it's exactly as you say.
I want the piano. And the guitar.
The guitar is the same as the violin. Maybe you
No.
just play really hard. I've seen, I mean, yeah, you sent some other videos, which for some reason, I guess I didn't get them up on my little screen thing of things that I was going to play of everybody's. But man, yeah, you're incredible. And then, was it, you were doing the thing with the, it was so, oh man, I should have played that one. But I don't know where it went. Maybe later. Yeah, it's really cool.
Are we allowed?
What?
I would love to ask you some questions.
Me? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I have to change my background.
No, I love your
Just want
background.
everybody to know that I have people who are here to take questions and also to let me know when somebody has pledged to our Kickstarter, which we're really working towards. Nobody's made any contributions since we started this, but that's okay. That's okay. But I also want people to know that this is available for $2,000. This is because that's $2,000 is how much of my money that I put in when I was really afraid that we weren't going to get there. So this can be yours for $2,000, and maybe some other hearts, because like I don't know what I'm doing with my time. So wait, no, I know you like this background, but there's others. I have these guys.
I saw a really great lip syncing little piece yesterday by an artist called Dickie Bow, who made some kind of like Oscar acceptance fake speech in front of an audience of a bit like yours. I mean, your previous background.
Oh.
Yeah. It was really great. And so he kind of zoomed in on all the Jennifer Anistons and Trumps and kind of watched their reactions to what he was saying, which he wasn't saying because he was lip syncing. Anyway, it was fantastic. It was really
wonderful.
Good.
It's really wonderful. Dickie Bow.
Yeah, Dickie Bow.
I'm gonna write it down. Is it just B-O?
B-E-A-O.
Oh, right. B-E-A-U? Or
oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
D-I-C-K-I-E or D-A-C-K?
No, that's the one. That's the one.
I know. Okay, I'll look it up.
I-E.
I-E. David.
Anyway.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Maya. No, she doesn't want to. She does.
No, I thought Maya wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And I wanted to hear them.
Okay, all right.
So I was wondering, well, I just have this like really great memory of us together. To be honest, I can't even remember what country we were in. It was a big room, lots of light, and we were, I think that was the first time we played together, or maybe it wasn't in People. I think we were at the Elbphilharmonie or something, but that we weren't in a hall. We were like in a practice space.
Was this for?
Anyway, we were just making some music, and I had this amazing rushing feeling of your like singing capacities and the space where your like song comes from, or like where your music comes from. Just felt so visceral, and so it was like you were pumping it. You were absolutely pumping all the blood, all the like vital essence into the room via your vocal cords. And I was wondering, like, when you started making music, or how, like, where you approached singing and making music from.
I started singing as soon as I had a vocal cord and knew that I could play with it. So pretty young. And let's say 2. I know that my dad used to really encourage, both of my parents encouraged me to sing, and then my dad would film it. And I think I remember one where I'm like petting a cat and I'm like singing about the cat and singing about the cat. And then either my mom or my dad's like, okay, honey. Okay. Oh, all right. That's nice. Okay. Like, it's enough. Somebody donated. Thank you. Now we're at 29,573. Come on. Woo! 48 hours to go. Okay, so anyways. See, it feels like it's not enough. The little bells. What else? Let's see here. So okay, that was enough. My parents were like, that was great. And then they'd try to get me to be quiet, and then that didn't work, and then they're like, ugh. And then I went into my teenage years, and I clamped up, and I didn't do anything in front of my parents anymore. But I went into my bedroom and I just played guitar. And so I did, I became like a singer-songwriter when I was a teenager and started performing. Yeah, and just wrote my own music. I was I was super precocious, I think, in this way that's like, I don't do cover songs. I only play my own music. I was really proud of this. And I think that actually that, whatever. I think it's great to write your own music. And I've heard a lot of music that children write that's amazing. And it like kids kind of speak to this more visceral, unaware part of us that we're just like, oh yeah, I totally remember that feeling. I wish I could get that out now.
Yeah, but you do, right? Yeah.
I try, I guess.
Yeah.
I try to reach into that. Yeah, but that's where it basically came from. I guess just always doing it.
And were you doing like, you were a singer-songwriter and mainly doing your own stuff? Because for me, what I've been exposed to of your music is always lots of voice, like voice heavy,
Voice heavy. Yeah, it is.
And was it always like that? Was it always, and were you layering your voice from the start? Were you doing this kind of?
Well, no, I think when I was that's not entirely true. There was always voice. I was always singing. So my music is, it is very voice heavy. What the hell? But when I was just doing solo stuff, it was just me and a guitar. And then I had a band. It was me and my guitar, and then a bassist and a drummer. And then I moved to New York City, and I met Aaron Sanchez, and that was also voice heavy, but electronic-ish. And then we had a band called Hominid. Yeah, no, I think that's just my main instrument. I play guitar, and I've played guitar since I was 9, but I don't really consider myself a guitarist.
I mean, it felt like everyone on their instruments in that room that day was kind of singing. It was like everyone was entering into the vocal, like guttural kind of realm on their instruments. It was really amazing. Yeah.
That's awesome. I want to know if you're talking about like when we were basically rehearsing 2016, the Spider Practical and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
Where was that then?
Well, weren't we in Saal, what was it? Saal 2?
I don't think
Was
so.
it the Funkhaus?
Yeah. It wasn't the Funkhaus though?
No. I have a strong feeling that we were in the Elbphilharmonie and we were doing another show. And then you were also doing another show somewhere. And we just had like a practice room and rehearsed there. And there was no gig or something. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Interesting.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Let's just pretend you're not, and that I have a really bad memory.
Well, I have a bad memory.
I've hit my head way too many times. Hey David, should I play the thing that you sent? Let's make sure that this is it. David 6, vilambit.
It's probably a bit too long.
Well,
I don't know.
5 minutes. Well, I mean, come on. How about if I do this? I wish. Oh yeah, I'll turn this down, and then I'll like share. Hold on. This is gonna be great, guys. I really feel excited about this. I'm gonna do this kind of thing, and I'm gonna slowly bring up the volume. Oh, it's not even playing. How about that? It's got to load, and then look at you. There you are. Oops. I gotta turn the volume up though. Are you playing the strings with your right hand? Oh, what's going on? That's a cool sound. David, which came first? Which came first? This portion where you're playing the piano as a piano, or the more percussive parts when you were recording?
No, all the piano as a piano thing that was recorded first, and then I did 2 overdubs, I think, that I of course had in my ear, and then it's the percussion on top. And actually, a lot of that percussive stuff came from a jam in the Funkhaus in Berlin as well. It was when Alistair was hitting the strings, and someone recorded it, and then I really liked it. So
that's awesome.
It somehow then became a thing.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So you have a piano. Do you have a piano at your house? What are you doing with it?
Yeah, of course.
What are you doing with it these days?
Yeah, I practice a lot. Not too much, I have to say, because there is half of the day there's also a little kid there, and then I can't practice too loud, and she of course also wants to practice herself, and then it becomes a bit harder.
How are you? I want to ask both of you, like, how are you? Do you typically have a day job? You know, on a non-COVID quarantine day, would you have a day job? Are you teaching, or like what's your hustle? Or is music your hustle?
Yeah, I haven't had a day job in a while. Like about 5 years ago, I was doing a lot of translation, which was a great job because you could do it on planes and while you're going to your next gig. But that, I mean, it occupies a lot of your time and thought, and I'm glad to not do it for a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a few different groups. Stargaze is a wonderful one of those, and then just do my own thing sometimes. And
how about you, David?
I have no, I don't. I mean, it depends how you define it, but these days, because we are not on tour and we don't work in the night, I would usually wake up in the morning and go to my desk or to the piano and really work during the day, but I would do nothing else other than composing and or writing emails. I did something.
Composing emails. Yeah, I'm a composer. I compose emails all
Today
day.
I made many
day.
dots.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
This is my day's work. So
I
I have been very productive.
It's one giant game of what's that game called where you have to like connect the dots, right? And then it's like you create boxes, and then the more boxes you make, the more you win. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know that game.
Yeah, I'll teach it to you.
Thanks.
When I see you next. It's fun. It's really frustrating because if somebody knows how to play it better than you and you're just learning, I mean, they'll just like totally tear you a new one. Hey, Daniel's online. I'm going to let Daniel in. Anyways, so
Hey, I have a question. What is the plant in your hand, Maya?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, recently I've been going and collecting little bits of plants from around and replanting them because it's springtime.
And what is that? It's just really gorgeous.
A pothos.
I have to do a little bit of research and then I'll tell you.
Hold it up to the screen. Isn't that a pothos? It's like it's a variation of a pothos. Hello, Daniel.
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, very pretty. Very nice. You better stick that in some water. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Where are you?
Yeah. I'm in Italy.
You're in Italy.
Tuscany.
Oh.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
Is it nice?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Do you
It's
have oranges
spring-ish.
outside? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Nice and
exciting.
sunny. Yeah.
Wait, and David, where are you? I just want to.
I'm in Vienna.
Vienna. Holy crap! Wow. Okay, Maya, where are you?
This is Pathos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Star!
Yeah. I'm gonna go get.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God,
get some water.
Somebody donated.
Yay!
Woo! Now we're at $29,695. Ah! We're getting so close. $29,695 US. US. Okay. Yeah.
Maya,
wow,
where are you?
All over the place. She's in Pothos. She's in Planting. She's in House. She's in Sunset. She's in Room. She's in Sweater.
Oh, there she is.
Where are you?
I am in the same university as you.
Thank you. That's
very close.
Actually,
Okay.
speaking of, let me get some other guys behind me. I just want to point out my friends behind me who are doing a really good job. Let's get these guys. They're all
Oh.
ready to take your contribution towards our Kickstarter. Woo! And we're almost there. Almost. We have 48 hours to go. And this is gonna go to whoever wants to donate $2,000 US dollars. This is a knit. I knit it, but it's based off of an Icelandic knitting artist named Urari.
It's so good.
Instead of, she actually knits the teeth, but I put pearls on it. So these are pearls.
Oh.
One of them is black because it's rotten. It's a rotten tooth. Anyways, somebody else donated.
Yay! Look at that.
No, thank you. Ooh, now we're at 29,737. Keep it coming, babies. Keep it
I
coming.
think
And then
I'm
we got the
going.
whole thing. You're gonna head out.
I'm gonna head out. It's been
Okay,
really
have
nice.
a great evening. This was fun.
Ciao.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
I like having the two of you on at the same time. This is nice. David, you're not going anywhere, are you?
I have to go. Yeah.
Okay, well then
unfortunately too.
All right, well then I guess I'll just get to know Daniel a little more.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming, David.
Yeah.
Have a
Take
nice
care.
evening.
Have a
in
nice
Vienna.
rest of the evening. Bye bye.
Woo!
Hi.
Hey Daniel, what should I play this piece
Hi.
that Hi.
Hi.
Did you sent me the thing with Zeno Baldi, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me. Yeah.
All right. Wait, you're Zeno Baldi? No,
No,
that's the composer of this.
This is the
piece.
composer. Yes. Yes.
That's what I thought. This is an 8-minute piece. Where do you think I should start it? Or actually, you know what? I'm just gonna play it.
Yeah, and then at some
have
point
it in
just
the background.
fade out at some point, I guess.
Would it be all right if we just played the audio?
Sure, at some point. Yeah, I mean, the image at some point is not so.
Okay.
It's more about the music anyway.
Oops, hold on a second. I see what's going on. Well, hold on. Oh Lord, I am in this the way that I wanna be. Whoa, na 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 na. Here we go. Now it's playing. B flat clarinet. Is that what that said?
Yep.
Do you have to change? I don't know anything about clarinet. Do you have to change the reed, the length of the reed to change key?
No. No, we play. There's different key instruments, but generally we just play B flat and bass, I guess.
Oh, I see. And then you told me ahead of time that this has like electronics in the microphone on your clarinet, or it's like
No, that
triggering.
was the other piece I sent you, I think.
Oh, excuse me.
No, these are like, they're electronics, but they're sort of normal, whatever normal electronics are, I guess.
I would love to know what the score looks like for this. Yeah, so what you're playing is triggering the electronics.
No, not exactly. But the two things are kind of synced up with some video cues.
Video cues? Where's the video?
Yeah, there's a little laptop in front of me, which
Okay.
fortunately you can't see on the video. But it's literally just 4 beat countdowns into like new sections.
Oh, that's cool. It's helpful to know that there's like so many different ways of being able to cue a musician or being able to like relay.
Oh yeah, for sure. There are many ways.
Yeah.
Not all of them very practical.
How did you start? How did you start playing clarinet? Like, what was your in?
Well, I guess I have a musical family, so I guess when I was around 11, I sort of naturally wanted to play an instrument and go to sort of what in Italy is middle school. Sort of at age 11, I could choose for like a music middle school, and my first choice was trumpet, actually.
Really?
Yeah, and then I met the trumpet teacher, and he showed me some stuff, and I tried out the trumpet, and I hated it. And then simply I walked in the classroom next door, and was the brother of the trumpet teacher was a clarinet teacher, and he showed me some cool stuff, and that was just sold.
Yeah.
That was it. The end of that.
It spoke to you.
Yeah.
Did you ever tell Roman that? You're like, yeah, I hated the trumpet.
I don't know, maybe not yet, but it's certainly a story I should tell.
Find out now. I'm gonna tell him. This is beautiful. I sampled a little bit of everybody's video just so I knew what was going to be happening, but I didn't watch the whole thing. It really does sound like you're being affected, though.
Yeah. Yes, the electronics part is constructed very, very beautifully. I find, at least.
Whoa! What are you doing with your time these days?
Well, not much, but
Being
also
in Italy.
yeah. I mean, we're hanging out, and sort of more or less lockdown, depending on the weeks. And I also play in a rock band, as it goes, and that fortunately happens here where I live. So we get to actually, meet and rehearse a bit, and we're making some, composing new material for a next album. Our last album was just out a few months ago in December.
Congratulations!
Thanks. And weird moment to publish music.
Yeah.
You must feel that as well. But so we have a lot of free time, so we're just making new stuff and sort of, getting about. And I'm doing some other jobs on the side, sort of to fill my time, educating myself in new things, learning about
taking classes.
Behavioral human biology and stuff.
What? Behavioral biology?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought behaviors weren't like biological.
Well, it's sort of it's a series of lectures that I'm just following for my own pleasure, and it's sort of a collection of different ins from different disciplines into human behavior, but so comprehensive of molecular biology and behavioral biology, which also sounds all very sort of obscure and weird, but it's quite interesting to see how I don't know. I can't really explain it. I don't think I have.
You got an example?
No
pressure.
No, I wouldn't do
example.
that. I don't think I'm that. I'm expert enough to bring examples to the table.
Okay.
I'm only like a third through, but it's
Okay.
really interesting just to realize how our biology influences our behavior and how we develop and how our beings are, and also vice versa. Sort of connection to environment in a broad sense and that kind of stuff. But, it's interesting to do something else with my time. Mostly do music and think about music. And since a few months, I started doing this thing and just sort of exploring new things, just to keep it flexible.
Yeah, totally. I've been taking voiceover classes.
Nice. Yeah, I mean your radio voice is, I must say, is excellent.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
Thank you very much. Yeah, because like what else is gonna happen? I've been thinking for the last year that like, well, there goes all of the whole music idea.
Yeah.
Like, have you been performing in Italy? I mean, with your
No,
band,
not at all.
and not just like rehearsing. You guys were a pod. Are you a pod? You go like.
Yeah, we're sort of. Yeah, I mean, we all live here, and the city I live in is not that big, so it's fairly safe, and we all. I mean, we have a very small sort of, yeah, as you say, like a bubble of people we see, and we all sort of know of each other, that who we see, and so it's kind of manageable to like not get too stressed about COVID and things.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
We applause.
Do it, yeah, right. Nice. Oh, and you're bowing. You're bowing. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a nice sort of. I don't know. It was funny because I only recently. I mean, we don't know each other yet. Most of Stargaze, I guess, from a few years back when you met, but I only recently sort of stably joined the group. So I was like, I don't have anything sort of Stargaze related to show in this sense. Like these Fugazi pieces you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So I thought maybe at least. Among all the things, I also said the other link I sent you is a bit weirder, and I come from like a sort of hardcore contemporary practice originally, and sort of slowly moved back towards sort of rock and pop music after a bunch of years of just being really sort of specialized in the one genre, and.
Yeah, right.
So I thought about this video because this Zeno Baldi, this Italian composer, we spoke a bit, when I was asked to play this piece of his a couple of years ago, and he's a super interesting figure in the sense that he also comes from from a rock sort of a band, sort of a band background, and then slowly moved into classical sort of contemporary composition. And I don't know, to me it's very interesting how it's sort of often, speaking of Stargaze, and how Stargaze is a group that sort of, mixes, or not mixes, but like finds the middle point between these two worlds of sort of the acoustic, instrumental contemporary music, and sort of this band vibe, and sort of also looking at the music and the projects you're making from a slightly different perspective. And I find myself sort of in the past couple of years collaborating mostly with people who have this sort of double understanding of the music world, if that's correct, and that I feel that very much. That's a very sort of thing it's close to me. Well, this fact that you.
It's interesting to like even separate musical practices into there's this world and then there's this other world. I mean, it is all music, and perhaps I don't know which worlds are you referring to? Is it like script reading or Scott? Wow, I can't think of
score.
Score reading versus feeling, or like is there like how do you define those two worlds that you're separating so strongly?
Yeah,
since it is all music.
I don't know. I don't know if I really know. It's also maybe not necessarily about just two worlds, but it's sort of I don't know, my what I'm reflecting on lately is if I'm thinking about genres and sort of areas of music, as you say, like it's, on one hand, it's a good thing to sort of, there are certain boxes that you can move in, but what I find so extremely interesting is that the past, I don't know, few years.
We got another donation!
Woo!
Thank you! Oh my God, we're so close!
So close.
Anyways,
so close.
Just a little bit more, friends. Just a little bit more. Sorry, keep talking. I'm so sorry.
No worries. It's all very exciting.
I even lost where we were at. We were talking about the
separation. I'm like I feel like the past few years the whole music business, like this idea of genres is sort of fading in a way. Like there's so much like new music being made, which brings like these different areas of music together. And I'm very much for that.
Yes.
I think I find it very exciting to sort of see how, and there's this thing where there's, sometimes there's, groups coming from different angles. Maybe someone's traveling through, like a contemporary classical music world, and someone's going through like an improvisation based band world, and someone's doing like an electronic music sort of home studio composition. But it's I don't know, to me it happens more and more often that these things amount to results, like to works of art, of music, which are very similar. And then I think, what is the difference then? Like, why would you call this one thing and this other thing when the conclusions are all based in our world, in our present? Like, it's all valid. And I don't know, to me that's very so that's sort of why I got to this piece that I sent you, because
can you study
somewhere it embodies this kind of thinking
concept? Yeah,
huh?
Right. You study the human biology or the behavioral biology of that concept. What is the behavioral biology of human beings that will lead a classically trained musician to, once paired with a non-classically trained musician, to create the kind of music that that crosses those genres and sonic barriers? And somebody help me.
Yeah, well, that's you said helping. It.
I was like, I have my other computer here with YouTube and Facebook comments, and I'm like, anybody? Hi, Talia. Hi, Terrence. Anybody? Can you finish that sentence for me? Okay. Anyways.
Did I scare everyone out?
No, man. No, this is fun. I love talking about like behavior. Human behavior and like
well, I mean, that's well, I mean, that's I didn't want to really go there necessarily, but that's sort of one of the driving forces behind this this interest of mine is also this is like why are we sometimes so messed up,
so dumb,
and other times so so
I
good?
think it just all has to do with power and like I guess. And once you're given, you give an inch, you take a mile, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think authority needs to have the kind of limitations that. Okay, all right. Here, this is gonna. I think anybody who goes into public service should have their hormones adjusted. That's really messed up of me. I'm sorry. That's so messed up. But it's kind of like, well, once we get all animalistic, because we are animals, people, let's be real.
Yes.
We're animals.
Totally agree.
And we do have behaviors that are just ridiculously so predictable.
Yeah.
Like when you give somebody a lot of power, they're going to abuse it, whether they realize it or not. I mean, I think sure everybody's had that kind of experience where you're like, oh, wow, I just totally did something I wouldn't have done if I didn't have that power. I heard something about crossing sonic. I'd love to hear the music. Yeah, anyways, what's that? Oh, right. You're in Italy. No big deal.
Yeah, I'm in Italy and I live on a square in front of a big church.
Oh my God. Can you show us? I want
to see. I could try. Let me see if I can do a little sneak peek of. Now here we'll hear.
Oh my good. Wow.
That's the stuff.
That's not amazing at all.
It's not bad. Not bad, but about 3 or 4 times a day we get these church bells, which make most communication nearly impossible.
Nah, everybody's just like, well, I guess it's that time there.
It's that time there.
It's a quarter to 6.
Oh, that's good.
No, not even. It's weird. It actually is really weird timing.
It is but this is the first call for the 6 o'clock mass. So they're going to do this for about 4 minutes now, and then in 15 minutes there's going to be another 5-6 minutes of this, and then probably at 6 another time.
Okay. Well, at least you have your day mapped out. You
And
got
it's not Sunday today.
What's it like on Sunday?
Worse.
The morning and then the afternoon.
Yeah,
and
sort
then
of
there's
like
probably a
8:30 in the
midnight.
morning kind of thing for 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's the beauty of it.
I mean, yeah.
It keeps you
Something so
company.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something nice about it. Yeah. Oh, what else was I going to say? Have you heard of Holland Andrews? Tell me you have.
No.
They're
Who's that?
they're a vocalist, a really just phenomenal vocalist. They
Huh.
also play clarinet.
Cool.
Well, anyways, just curious.
Okay, so what's the name again?
Holland Andrews. Definitely look them up.
Yeah.
Because what
Cool.
you were doing with on your piece, it was very like, I mean, they do more like looping kind of, and then they sing along to it. And it's just
Cool.
lovely stuff.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Andre's, yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
Andre's back. Why are you
Andre's
so
back.
dark gray? Is it because it's like,
I'll-
where's your light? I thought I told you guys to have light. Come on. I like had this whole thing where I'm like, make sure you have good light and I can see you. And
Hi.
Good light.
I'm gonna have this other background where this guy's getting a kiss from his mother.
Oh, that's a nice one.
But you can see how much they've made in these different places. Toledo, Cleveland. It's all about the fundraising right now, people. We're at $29,962 US.
What? So there's like $40 missing or something?
I mean, kind of. No, more like
No, it's
No?
More
more.
like
It's like 500
300
euros. Actually, it's
okay.
just 500 euros missing.
400 euro or so. 350. I don't
Well,
know.
someone's
Come on.
got to go through that
Just
finish
a
mark.
little bit.
Just-
Does anybody who's
It's-
watching have any questions? Guten Tag, Jason. A lot of people are watching on YouTube. Hello, Los Angeles. Hello,
Hey.
DC. Hello, Brooklyn. And Munich. Hello, Munich. Just talking with Andre and Daniel of Stargaze, talking about music and human behavior. And again, this goes to whoever wants to help repay me my $2,000.
Man, if I'd
you
have
haven't-
it, I would certainly put down the 2K for that item. I mean, come on. Like, who doesn't want that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it seems like it's not enough for 2K, you just let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'll make another offer. I'll add to the offer. What do I have to do? I got some more knit and stuff. I have some sticks. I'll make another thing. I made a heart. Anyways, so what have you done, Andre, since we just last spoke about?
I've been
an hour
watching
ago?
this. I'm trying to get better light.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that's
Oh,
much
that's-
better.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'll play it. Should
no,
I play
I've been-
that thing? Oh.
I've been making a cup of tea, but otherwise I've been watching you guys talk. It's fascinating. Every one of the Stargaze musician bringing different subjects and talking about different things. So I've been really enjoying it. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Great.
Me too.
I could solve the mystery. Where Maya saw you do this thing. It wasn't the Elbphilharmonie, but it was at Berliner Festspiele.
Yeah,
Is it?
that's
It
what I
may be 2
thought.
years ago. Yeah, that's where
That's kind of what I was thinking.
after
Yeah.
after the Two People festivals, the next time we met was, and you came and played with your band Buchan Gaze, but you also played those two songs that we worked on at People again
Mhm.
with us and with Cantus Domus, this choir
Yes.
that's also from Berlin, and that's been part of the People things, a great mixed choir from Berlin with young people, and very enthusiastic about all these collaborations as well.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, that was a huge, huge room. I mean, if Maya had said, it had all the instruments everywhere, because like the main floor of
Yeah.
this festival, like they had everybody set up all at once. So all of the instruments and everything, microphone stands and drum sets and electronics and everything was like in this big kind of in the round type stage area. And the audience was really far away on the edge
all
of the
around
room.
us. That was the
all
idea.
around.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. Yeah, that's what I thought. She had back problems at the time, I think, and we were like stretching. I think I remember that.
You did?
Maya.
Oh, Maya. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Violinists often have that because, you know, a lot of classical instrument or classical instrument playing, they create problems, physical things, because you're mostly in one position, or the violin one is a very unnatural sort of position to be with, like your arm. Like I play the violin, or I used to play the violin more, and I always had issues with certain things. But pianists also, depending on how you sit on the instrument and you hunch over, and I don't know about you, what David, about clarinet or bass clarinet is quite heavy. You have it hung around your neck, I think, and I mean, you know, it's sort of a bit of a
playing instruments is inherently bad for your body, sort of in all ways.
Yeah.
Whereas singing seems to be such a much more natural thing, because your body is your instrument.
I disagree.
Go for it.
Sure, it's natural, but you can do things to your voice.
Oh yeah.
Like if you break a string on a violin, you can replace that string. But if
it's
you
expensive
overexert, yeah, but if you overexert in your voice and you end up damaging your voice, that's like months of recovery. Towards the beginning of the quarantine, I had lost my February 2020. I lost my voice. I was on tour with Wyoke and I was trying to recover, but it was just not possible. And I ended up, because of quarantine, I was able to take the time to go to a physical therapist on Zoom and like got my voice back into order, but it took months.
Yeah.
Can't just like replace one vocal cord. And some people get nodes and then it becomes a chronic issue. And like if you're just not singing well, you know, it's like really tough. And also you have to stay really hydrated. You can't go out and get super drunk every night or like scream at your WWF matches and like no, it's just frustrating. You can't have any fun. There's other ways.
I know.
Aaron.
I know the drill. I am with an opera singer, and it's all those issues times 7.
Oh yeah.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What
you're right. It's a very sensitive.
Vocalists are party poopers.
It's a very yeah. Sometimes very sensitive. They can go to extremes, I think.
You guys, we fucking made the goal! But keep it coming!
Yay!
Because
Is
the
it
more
done?
we get, the more we
Are
can.
we through? Can we
No,
stop?
we're not done.
Is that it?
Oh, actually,
No.
oh no, actually, you know what? I'm lying. We didn't make the goal, but somebody else donated. I'm still thinking about. I think about the euro, and I have mine in U.S. and it's past 30,047 U.S.
Awesome.
I'm sorry.
That's pretty
False
good.
alarm, everybody. I'm sorry. I do this all the time.
Too much pressure. It's too much pressure.
Almost there. It's just like $300 more or so, $320 more. Come on.
Hey, Aaron, I was wondering if you should play some more music.
Oh, okay. I'll play some more music. Should I play the thing that you sent me?
No,
I will
not
also
necessarily.
You take off,
but-
Daniel. That's fine. You can do that. Ramon is here.
I'll continue following on the
Okay.
YouTube.
Okay. See
Hey,
ya.
good to
Thanks
talk
for
to you.
hanging
Good to
out.
meet you.
Likewise.
Bye,
Bye.
David. See you soon, I
Bye.
hope. Yeah, take care.
Good.
Take care.
Daniel.
No, I
Daniel.
just sent you that.
Hi, Ramon.
Hello, hello.
Ooh, look at you in the studio. Is that all vinyl behind you?
No, that's actually my library.
Is that your taxes?
No,
do you-
this is all percussion sheet music.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah.
New person, time for a new background. Let's go with these guys. These are the celebrities.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like, again, everybody, I have people all by myself. I have all these people. Terrence, 339. Anyways, this is, we're still accepting contributions. We're not quite there yet. I had a false alarm. It's my fault. You can yell at me later. Cried wolf. Anyways, we're still going. Kickstarter. Anyways, yeah, maybe I'll play what Ramon's sent. Where is it?
Is it time to introduce Ramon, our percussionist?
Yeah. Ramon,
yeah.
wait,
Hi,
where is
Ramon.
it? Wait.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hey, can you tell me the name of what you sent? Because I think I might have it, and then I think I might be confused. Is it camel brain?
Yeah, camel brain.
Okay,
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll talk about it. It's gonna be so exciting. Where are you right now, Ramon? And is that how you say your name?
Yeah, Ramon. Yeah,
Ramon,
that's fine.
okay.
I'm in my studio at home.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where's home?
Home is at this point Nieuwegein, which is just south of Utrecht in Holland.
De New Hague.
Nieuwegein, yeah.
Nieuwegein. Whoa. Oh. Hey, and Art's on here with you.
Yeah.
And Terry Riley signed that super crazy looking guitar.
Yeah.
Who wrote this?
This piece is written by Nick Berch from Switzerland. Yeah.
Do you know what kind of tuning system this is?
Yep.
What is it?
It's just intonation in B.
Intonation in D?
In B.
B.
Yeah.
You hear that?
One should maybe say that you saw Art there that we introduced earlier, and he actually builds guitars with microtonal tunings and electric basses. So, as I said, everyone at Stargaze does about 100 different things, and I guess those instruments you just saw, Ramon, is that right? He built those.
That is so cool.
The guitars he
What?
built, yeah.
So he sort of calculates where to put the frets in a complicated way, so he knows the microtonal tunings on it. So for this just intonation,
Oh my god.
and then the whole piece is built on. And he composes for these instruments too.
So cool.
So was that your band? That was Temco, wasn't it, Ramon? You
This is Temco, indeed. Yeah.
talk a little bit about Temco, your other band.
Yeah, should I talk through the music or should
Is
we
that
wait
okay?
a bit?
Here,
Yeah.
I can do this. It's got 9
Yeah.
minutes on this. Just turn it down. You keep going.
It's a fairly long piece. No, we did a project because this was kind of the first exploration to go outside of the normal tuning system, and we figured out that these guitars are actually built for one piece by Terry Riley called Shri Camel, and now you can really hear it.
Oh yeah, totally.
And so it's based on perfect fifths overtones, and so Art calculated how that should be and what that should exactly sound like, the cents or the hertzes, and he built this guitar with a shifted fretboard, and then went also into the bass, first as an experiment to see if we could also approach that from that tuning system. Of course, that was nice to have guitars, but then also the vibraphone had to be adjusted.
How did you do that?
Well, I work closely together with Adams, the percussion company. Like, for example, So Percussion uses also their instruments. They're a Dutch company, and I know the director very well because I grew up a village next to the factory. And so always when I need something, I can just call him in and say, okay, I have another crazy idea. Can you do this kind of tuning for me on a vibraphone bar? And like Terry always plays on a piano, on a keyboard, where we thought this piece would be in C major, just intonation. But that was practically pretty difficult because to tune a note down, it's pretty hard. So he suggested, like, why don't we do it from B and then tune it up a little bit? Because I can easily take away things out under the bar, and
Right.
it's harder to put it back.
Oh yeah, right. It's metal.
And then, yeah, and then that turned out to be very useful for the guitars too, as they could play open strings in B.
Super
So
cool.
we had Adams to build this instrument for us, and then we had other composers starting to work with the material too. And that's how
cool.
that came together, and yeah. So
Are you
we
guys
did
still,
our...
Are you guys still working, composing, or yeah,
Yeah,
composing
yeah.
or working on stuff these days?
Yeah. We're doing actually. We had with Temco kind of like an early kind of COVID situation, but just we took a sabbatical in November to say we want to write back our own material and sketches and write a new album and take some time off. So we prepared that. Everybody has a studio now. So Art and Fred, the bass guitarist, and me. And as you see here in the back, for example, I have now some drums set up to record, and the marimba's here. So yeah, and there's more stuff to come. So I can just juggle around and home record this. So we are basically ping-ponging material and sketches around every week, and then we get together in one of the rooms where we want to be and practice.
Yeah, that's awesome. You guys
Yeah.
in a pod? Is it masks or no masks?
Depends how small the room is. In this booth, we usually do use a mask. Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
I gotta say, we got another contribution. Yay!
Woo!
Now we're at I gotta say, you know what? Okay. So U.S. We're at 30,138, and then Europe, the euro is 24,796. Oh my God. We
We're
just need
almost there.
I mean, come on, guys. And then help get me my 2,000 back that I donated like in the first week, because I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work. I feel like gambling.
You should take those off. It's your,
I know, but then I feel bad because it would be like, I don't know. Is that cheating? I mean, I honestly put it on there thinking like, this is gonna help, and also
I donate
part
it.
of
Yeah,
my-
I donate it
part
to
of my
our,
project. I gotta do
solidarity.
Oh, someone else donated! Yay!
It's really happening.
we're still not there though. Nice. This is great. We're trying to do this so that everybody in Stargaze gets paid, because so far we played 3 shows, and as far as I know, I didn't pay you to do it. I know that, excuse me, I didn't pay you.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we cannot play any gigs at the moment, you know, and never mind with Stargaze, because we are in like 6-7 different countries. So one of the things we can do is try and record an album, and you know, when everybody can get together, we get together for a week or 2, and you know, pay every musician something. You know,
Yeah.
still.
There we go.
It's
There's
still
the
not
money
that.
shot.
It's still not
That's
that
it.
much.
Look at that money shot. Yeah, so we're still not at that number. We're almost there. And then any more that we get, like, will, of course, it's going to go into this project, so it'll make travel easier, or maybe, yeah, that was a really cool track.
Or a little music video.
Or a music video. Yeah, right. Or getting you guys
Or
to
thinking
the States.
about a producer outside the group, which we haven't yet.
Yeah, right.
We were going to, you know, we need engineers, recording engineers, but so far we were going to produce it ourselves. But you know, I think it'd be really interesting to get a interesting producer on board for what we are trying to do.
Yeah, I agree.
What are we trying to do?
I don't know. Trying to make
What
an
would you
album.
like to do?
I
mean, we've been
record
working on a
this
ton of material and songs, but
Yeah.
I think we're also still looking for something more and to go further and still compose. And
Someone else just contributed. Yay!
it's really happening. Like, this is
Thank
in
you.
a laugh a minute, as they say.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Eric Mahler, for backing us. Yeah. Well, we'll see. What do I want to do? I mean, listen, it's so important to me to work directly face to face with other musicians. I've really become, I don't know if I want to use the word dependent, but I think I have become dependent on in-person improvisation and in-person interaction.
Collaboration.
Yeah, and
Do you
collaboration.
mean in person, like in the same room?
Yes.
Or this kind of, because I would also say that we've been sending demos back and forth and recording remotely, which I think a lot of musicians have done in this year. And are we becoming tired of it, or are we appreciating what we're learning about doing that and the technical? I think, you know, everybody's now set up with, well, almost everybody is trying to set themselves up with home studios and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is it a positive thing, or are we starting to feel like, no, can't do any more of that, need to be together with other musicians in a room?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think that we're all learning enough to record ourselves, which is kind of like, there are always going to be experts in recording, like really good recording engineers, really good like recording producers and stuff that know a sound and how to get that sound, right? But as far as like everybody getting their own studio or like working from home, being on Zoom, like we're all becoming more confident in what we do know. I've been teaching this, that's a very loose term. Some friends of mine have been interested in learning about Ableton, and so I've been like helping them learn a little bit more about Ableton, and I'm learning a ton in the process. And I think that kind of cross exchange is happening a lot. So everybody's taking this opportunity, as far as I have experienced, and especially among musicians, people are taking a lot of time to like learn something new about how to become a little more independent as a musician, because it's expensive. It costs a lot of money. It takes so much time, and like not even now. It's like all of you have spent probably enormous amounts of money on lessons starting when you were a child, you know, and you've dedicated so much of your lives to being a musician that you probably don't take other opportunities because, well, but there's this people festival, and like, yeah, I'm not going to get paid for it, but it's going to be an experience that I don't want to miss, because it's going to bring my musical experience into another level, and I'll meet other musicians, and
But
yeah, that's
that
what
was
we
an
do. We're always-
experience. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
That was an experience. No, to be honest, that was an experience I really, really enjoyed for exactly that. Because I've been a professional earning my living as a musician for a while, and you go from job to job, you do this thing, and you don't get that many opportunities to sort of learn again. Is there something happening that we have to celebrate?
We just got another contribution. Thank
the,
you.
The intervals are really, getting shorter, aren't they?
I know.
No, but I mean, taking the time out to learn again, to sit back and experience something new and involve that in your process without the pressure of making a living with it, though that's a luxury. And I think also, Ramon, talking about teaching, you're a music teacher. You teach a lot, and I think you've been quite creative with, the technical possibilities, how to make things, how to teach, how to play together. Even, do you want to? What's your experience now, a year later, almost?
Yeah, indeed. In 2 weeks, we are actually 1 year in lockdown somehow. So I've been teaching online. I teach. I'm a professor in the conservatory in Amsterdam and Rotterdam in marimba chamber music, and so I had to teach from March until the summer actually online, and we're still having, for example, auditions first on video audition before we even invite anyone. And so that's pretty tough, actually, especially for percussion, because how do you do that with classical percussion? Like my colleagues having timpani classes, that's pretty impossible because nobody has like 4 timpani at home. So yeah, teaching was kind of a challenge, but we managed with the schools for everyone to arrange kind of an instrument, like having a marimba at home, having equipment at home. So everybody has like a stereo set of microphones and an interface, and I learned my way into Zoom and how to record and ping pong things, and what would be a good lesson setup and what you take in account with sitting a whole day in front of a screen. Also for the students, like that's pretty tiring, actually.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Yeah.
Eyes are like...
Yeah, but also the interaction is so different. And for example, not being in the same room with somebody is just different. And you can feel a lot and you can interact a lot via screen, but to feel somebody, it's not the same.
No, it's not the same. There's also a delay.
Also that, yeah.
So playing music, it's a little difficult.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, depending on the internet connection, we had people sending videos to me, and then we would watch them together, and then it's easy because you can actually listen back with a score together, say, hey, did you see that? Did you notice that? Okay, and then, by sharing a screen, you can actually ping pong quite some things back and forth. But for example, working on sounds, working on a lot of details you lack because of just either a recording thing which is not figured out too well. So it's hard. Some things you really cannot teach. But the most interesting thing probably was I have a foundation for percussion talent, and we were supposed to do a summer camp, like a chamber music academy, last July. Of course, that didn't happen. But we tried to postpone that and to work like, okay, we hold it. Yeah, let's wait. Maybe it's getting better. And then in the end, it didn't. So in the beginning of May, we decided that the July festival wouldn't go on. But then we sat together with the 6 percussionists from the team, and we said, what can we do? What would be a thing? And by that time, it was like really a big thing that everybody threw in, like live streams and masterclasses and all these kind of things you could follow up. And I noticed that it actually became super easy to hang in with anyone in the world and just call to, for me, for example, Boston or to Tokyo or anywhere people would be. But I thought, it's interesting to have just random masterclasses, but what if you could do something with the energy and the idea to learn something in distance, but still having the feeling to play together. So with the ensemble of teachers, we had like 6 repertoire pieces for mallets, for all the melodic percussion we chose, and we were searching for an app which we could use to build in our own like chamber music practice in distance, because we actually managed to do a concert back then, but we didn't have a space to rehearse. So we were like, okay, how are we going to tackle that if we cannot be in one room together? So we were videotaping from above and sending each other tracks with, okay, how do you do this sticking? How do you do that phrasing? Can you film it? Can you send it around? So we were ping-ponging quite a lot of material, which made us think of like, how would it be if we could build an app and have kind of this philosophy there that we would learn pieces by memory and do that in very little bits, in little chops. So you would really learn it, but you would at first start to learn what's happening around you, what's happening with the background of the piece, what is with this composer. And we built kind of like a lesson plan for every single part for every of the 6 pieces. And we built that in kind of like a gameplay. So you would do games to learn music theory, to practice your bits. And by the end of the 10 levels you would play, or 15 levels, depending on how difficult it was, you would finalize that. And we got a message. We could check also all the progress online. And we got a message that the students was finished. And we would send in a score. And by then they would know it by memory. And they could get a play-along track. Kind of like a music -1, which we all recorded from our studios and put it together. So, and that turned out to be really useful, because then having lessons with them and having masterclasses, it was really like about this, what you do in your studio. And yeah, I learned this sticking, but this is not working for me. And how do you think about that bar? And how do you think about this phrase? And how do you connect with that player, which is now on the tape? And how does this interplay work? So it was actually giving the students a lot of different questions, which they normally come after a week of rehearsals. Like, oh, now I start to see the bigger picture of what is that piece about. And so that was tackled in a very different way, which was in a way very successful.
Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, how often as like a classical composer, classical musician, are you expected or encouraged to memorize a piece?
It depends. I mean, in ensemble playing is not always necessary, because I think you do that mostly as a soloist. Some ensembles play by memory. I try to sometimes do it, but as a chamber music group, like playing Steve Reich, for example, his mallet quartet, that's not really necessary to play it by memory. It's impressive if you can, but to keep track, that's really like, especially the third movements with all these meter changes. It's like 300 bars with every bar a different meter. So yeah, if you get that by memory, then you're quite a computer brain, I would say.
Well, isn't it with these mallet instruments, as maybe mainly soloists, but because they're so big and you've got like almost every finger has a mallet, and you're playing that most pieces you're really forced to learn it by memory, learn it by heart, because you really have to look at your keys. You really have to look at because otherwise you're like, you don't, you know.
It's either that or I'm from the other part where I'm trained as a pianist, so I'm always used to read and to you know, make these shifts and jumps. And so for me, actually, oh, nice. Yeah.
I gotta take a bathroom break.
I'll keep talking. See you soon.
Keep talking.
Yeah. So no, Andre. So for me, it actually works that I have one center point, and I have trained all these distances in my system. So most of it I can actually also read. But of course, it gets to a completely different level of understanding and playing when you can do things by memory.
We've had this experience with Stargaze, even didn't we? That we have started to decide to learn something by heart. Yeah. For example, you know, maybe should tell last year, even though it was the COVID year and pandemic and most things were cancelled, we were still going ahead. We had a few concerts where we're doing these Beethoven symphonies. So we had this project where we are basically looking at every symphony by Beethoven, but sort of reworked or deconstructed by a different artist, each symphony. And one of them was with actually Beethoven 9 with a famous Ode to Joy was with Matthew Herbert, the electronic musician and auteur and conceptualist. And the idea in the Scherzo movement, the second movement, was that we were all starting the movement in different places in a huge building, and we were walking around, let's say in a public building like the Barbican Centre in London, where we premiered it, and a busy Saturday morning, in the library, in the gallery, in the concert hall, in the cafe, and the musicians started playing it at a certain time, independent of each other, and we were walking around. Everybody was playing their parts. Sometimes two people would meet, and you would hear parts of the music, and then they would come closer, and then they would go further again. And then at some point towards the end of the movement, we'd agreed to meet in the foyer in the middle, and then for the final like 2 minutes of the piece, we'd agreed a cue on which we would then play together. But we had to learn the piece by heart, and it was really fun. And everybody afterwards was saying we should do this more often as orchestra musicians anyway, or some musicians. You're not used to that. You rely on being able to read quickly, and then we did it, and we found that we should do it more often. Of course, we collaborate a lot with pop or rock musicians or electronic musicians. They always play their own music. They would never dream about reading from manuscript paper while performing their own music. Of course, it's totally natural to them. It's memorized by definition, and for us then to sit there with music is sometimes a bit odd. And we said, no. I think it was the first time our other collaborative album we made with Polisa, which was also partly came through the People Festival. We decided at one stage to play it by heart, so that the whole, there wasn't like this separation between the band, really cool playing their stuff, and then the classical musicians like trying to read the music with the music stands. But we got rid of that, and then we found to get find a new level musically.
I think you have
right.
two kind of people, right, Andre? Like that, for example, really the musicians who listen and who just play and then capture the form and capture the shape very easily. But for me, for example, it's always helpful when I have kind of a sheet with something written on, because I relate to these notes in a different way, I think. Yeah.
Hey there.
We do what we know.
Rone's back.
I'm back.
How many more people have donated since you've been back?
Since I went to the non-binary?
Yeah.
Nobody. There has been no contributions.
Well, you got to stay on screen then, clearly,
I
until
know.
8 o'clock now.
I'm so sorry. I had to use the restroom. Alistair's coming in. Should I let Alistair in?
Is coming soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might take a break then.
Oh, you're going to take a break? Oh, you're going to take a real break? Just kidding. Go ahead, go take a break.
Maybe. I think I've got another time slot. I don't know why.
You do.
They've been filling time slots up with my name randomly, so I'll be back in like an hour or so.
You're back. Yeah.
Bye, have fun.
Like
hey, Alistair. Alistair's there.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Hanging out with Ramon and Andre, and we're like talking about. Well, wait, we were talking about the difference of memorizing versus reading and the relationship to our music and all that stuff.
So it's gotten deep pretty quick.
We've had like different kinds of deepness. With each band member.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Nice.
And a bit boring, probably. I think we need some more music.
I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I was just gonna say I have some. I think I have something. Wait. Can you tell me the title of yours again, Alistair?
It doesn't really have a title, so I just called it Kasim/Ali.
Oh, that's right. Yours is the one that
it's an audio track.
That's right. Now I remember. Okay. That's why.
Curious.
Okay, I'm gonna pull that up, and I'm just gonna share my sound.
Are you saying this is the piece that Kazim Nakwi wrote for you?
Yeah, we worked on together. It's just the short little bit from the beginning. So.
My God, I want to hear this. This is a world premiere.
Yeah, I guess you can't go anywhere then. So, guess you just got to stay here and let me know if you can hear.
Everyone know Kazim Nakwi, a wonderful composer based in New York City.
Yeah.
Drummer of exactly Dawn of Midi.
We got another.
Woo!
Can you hear this? Can you hear it? Are you going through something electronic?
So this piece was kind of made by, it's similar to what I've been watching a little bit, and other of the Stargaze have been talking about ping-ponging. So a lot of this was sort of me ping-ponging with Kasim, and he was processing, putting a lot of my stuff through his modular synthesizer. So that's what's sort of making that texture there.
That's beautiful. Man, really awesome.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, cheers. It's still, I mean, this is a project that's been going on for a while, so it's still developing. But that's, that's certainly something that we've feel pretty happy about. I think this start part. So
you doing a whole album? You think? What's going on?
Yeah, funny you should ask.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is part of a bigger project that I've been working on with actually most of the artists who I've also met through Stargaze. So it's there's a piece with art that I'm also working on with Morris Cliphouse, who was a French horn player who used to play in Stargaze more. He's doing other things now. There's a piece with Kasim, and then a piece with Molly Joyce, who's also based in New York, composer.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah. So
cool.
And we've basically just been kind of working on each of the pieces as sort of in different levels of collaborative. So some of them are more sort of pre-composed, and then others are more of a collaboration. So funnily enough, this one with Kasim feels like it's sort of the most, well, one of the more ones where it's been real collaboration, because he's really he was really just like, taking my audio, just putting it through his stuff and processing it, and then sending it back to me, and then like I would improvise over that and then send that back to him. So there's like, I don't know, quite a lot of layers of just crazy shit going on underneath that. So
that's really cool. Also, can I?
Hey!
Oh my God, you guys! There's like
Where are we at?
not a lot. We're at 30,356 of 30,386. 386. See, the difference of $30.
$30.
Yeah, I mean 30 US. I mean 24,975 euro of 25,000. You guys. What
are we gonna do when we get there? Actually,
I don't know. I'm looking to take suggestions. Although depends.
Andre, you got something for us?
I'm
you gonna
also
do a dance?
still looking for somebody to do like that extra 2,000 because then I can get my money back. But that's cool. No pressure. Just come get a mouse. I'll give you.
What is this?
Aaron, you shouldn't be paying on top. You're already investing so much time, and you booked a studio in the summer in New York to record some demos for us and all that.
Right. I did. I paid about the same amount for that too, which was awesome. Right. Well, listen, hey, if there's anybody watching right now, what would you recommend? If I take my 2,000 off, then it's like all you guys are just hanging on here, and you're like, no, now that 2,000 is gone, which means we have to work so much harder to make sure it's finished. But I'm also really worried that we won't make it if I don't leave it on there. Come on, tell me, Edge of Seats. I see you watching. There's 16 of you.
We could challenge people to take 1,000 off you and then another 1,000 off you, so that you, the featured artist, doesn't have to pay for it yourself.
Anybody willing to do that? I'll knit you something. I'm learning how. Actually, I've knit a couple socks. I'll knit you some socks. Why knit? I don't know. It's because I've taken to knitting during quarantine.
Fair enough.
I think it's good to be honest about it, You've been very good. I donated
48-hour
200 euros, but I'm not going to take them off. I'm going to invest them anyway.
Terrence says he
But
believes
2,000
in the
is a
final
lot.
48-hour month. I mean, that's a lot. Where's that Dessner money? That's messed up. Bryce
What?
donated.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
A fan. Terrence. It's messed up, Terrence. Anyways.
Cheeky.
It is super cheeky. But
Well,
actually,
we
never-
might. We hope we've asked Aaron Desner maybe to produce some of this, haven't we?
We have, yeah.
You
Maybe
did live
even
on
as a-
camera. I think you slightly over. Well, maybe he wasn't expecting that question.
Yeah, I don't think he was. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
He may be busy doing another 3 Taylor Swift albums.
That would be
I'm
cool.
afraid, but
That's great.
I hope he gets bored, and then we have a chance. We're in with a chance.
You guys, this is live. There's no harshing other musicians.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, all right, okay. Maybe
Actually, I
I'm
really
mistaken.
like
It
that.
wasn't
I really like those albums that he made with her. I thought it was really surprising combination and
harsh. It was.
creative coming together. And like, I mean, yeah, match made in heaven, but we didn't know it was possible.
Didn't even know that that was a heaven that we could go to. Oh, this
There
is
we are.
interesting. Actually, this is something I was thinking about before I was stressing out coming on here. I was like, oh yeah, music isn't it's not a, oh boy, now I'm going to have to think about how I was framing it in my head when I wasn't caffeinated and freaked out. Music is a place. Music is a place. I'm not sure if I could frame it as any other thing, because it's like you go into a state of mind when you listen to music and you really allow it to like get into your system. It takes you somewhere. So I think music is a place. Any thoughts?
Well, I was thinking it's interesting because it takes you to the other thing is that what the performers and the composer's role is and what the audience does then, because as a composer and performer, the composer has gone to that place and has then written it down or realized it and then the musicians are the ones, the performers are the ones that carry, I mean, that then take the audience, the people who listen, take to that place too. And then it's a spiritual place where we can come together and communicate on a different level, composer, performers, and audience. And it's like this beautiful trinity, I think, that makes it what it is, you know.
Oh yeah, the audience is like integral.
Yeah.
Every bit of it, integral. Oh my God! Guess what? Yeah, we've met our Kickstarter pledge.
You're kidding.
Woo!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Here, wait, I have another background for this one. Hold on.
Well,
but now.
So our next goal, since Aaron, you've been very transparent about it, I do think our next goal is to have you not pay on top of
anybody help
coming onto this and making sure Aaron breaks even on this project. So we need another 2,000 euros, $2,500 to.
Sorry.
There we
Sandra
go.
was saying more bells, please. But yeah.
Or can we
if
stop
anybody
now?
can help. Oh,
No,
yeah,
no,
right?
no, no. This is fun. This is fun.
This means that I'm done. I mean, if anybody is interested in helping, you know, like I got this awesome mouth that I knitted. I make some other things, whatever anybody else
Just
wants
show
to
it again,
do.
so close, and tell what it is. You made this.
Oh yeah.
Can
Okay,
you
but
hold it into the camera?
Yeah, it's based.
What is it?
It's a mouth. It's a mouth with a. Oh boy, it's really hard to see. So,
There we go.
Is it a
That's
mask?
I mean, it can be.
You wear it as a mask.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
sure. I don't know. You could do that. But it's based on a pattern by Yuri. I don't know exactly how to say her name, but it's
the Icelandic artist.
Yeah, the Icelandic artist. She knits and like does really fun stuff with fabric, and I love that. And her version has knitted teeth, but I put pearls on this. It's pearls.
Wow.
Pearls in your mouth. Let's get that 2K, y'all. Come and get it.
This is now personal.
Yeah.
This is for Arone. This is for Aaron. This is for you now.
Because now I want to now I want to plan too. Like, when can I come over?
If that was up to us, if only that was up to us.
Yeah,
you know, what do you think? What do you think when there's a realistic chance of us coming together again, like you flying over from the States?
I feel like it would have to be when the weather is nice, so that like windows can be open and.
Well, we just had 2 days of springtime over here in Europe in a crazy way. It was like 17, 18 degrees. Everyone's out on the park, and a week ago it was minus 15.
Yeah.
So it's clearly not right, but it was pretty nice the last few days. I mean, I wasn't complaining.
Yeah.
Was it the same in Amsterdam? Alistair, you were in Amsterdam too, right?
Yeah. It's exactly what you said. Yeah, beautiful weather here the last couple of days. But
So
also
nice.
this extreme cold last week, so it's kind of a bit of a
extreme.
Yeah, messing with your head.
Yeah, right. It's like just in case you wanted to have a good time. Just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Is that a dog barking, by the way? Is that Doppo?
Oh, that is my dog. It's through 2 doors, but he's pretty big, and he's got a good voice. Yeah. Got a, shall I bring him on?
Oh my
Yes.
God! Someone else contributed. Thank you.
I'll bring Doppo
Yay!
on.
Someone else did. I think just sent you. Yay!
Awesome.
Yay! Thanks. That's really going to be helpful.
I
Got all
think,
these people.
to be honest, Aaron, I think it's your bell ringing that really does it. It's adorable.
Anything.
It's so nice.
Thank you very much. Hey, Alistair, where are you right now?
In Amsterdam.
In Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get to see Doppo too? Sweet. And yeah, what are you filling your day with these days?
I mean, yeah, lots of. Hey, Doppo.
That's the Stargaze dog.
He's at the piano currently.
You're like,
Can't see it, but
you have to have food. I think, doesn't food help direct
Could be.
anybody's attention?
Yeah.
So, yeah, puppy. Oh my God, there we go. Look at that nose.
Oh.
You guys look alike. This part.
Yeah, the nose, right? The nose is about the same size. The beard.
Big honk.
Anyway, I wanted to ask a musical question to all of you.
Oh, we'll get
what do you
back to
think?
almost there.
We've been talking. Bring it all back. We've been talking a lot about some of our regular collaborators, like composers from different bands that are composers in their own rights, away from the band.
Mm-hmm.
And we've met these people in completely different contexts. And then when at some point we saw them all come together and we thought, oh, this is great. We'll introduce these guys to each other. And we realized they all already knew each other. Hang on a second. Like, is that 2000?
No.
2000?
Not even
Not good
close,
enough.
But like,
Not good enough.
Oh, we're getting there.
We should say that for Arone to be able to pay her rent the next 2 months.
Yeah, this is
And
going
not
straight to a run now.
Pay on top for the Kickstarter campaign.
you guys know this is well, okay, so this is how we're gonna, excel.
So how come you guys all knew each other already? It was like Greg Saunier, Ty and Di Brexton, Arone. We thought completely different contexts. And then we saw they're all best mates. They're all best friends already. No, I'm honest, serious question. Is it, and Stargaze, we met them, we met you all individually and got you all involved individually. But as if by magic, these people already knew each other. and we're like best friends almost, and very respectful of each other. How come that you guys already knew each other? And is it because of, and maybe we just have a, is it Stargaze has a penchant for certain kind of musicians, and then these people, another one?
Yeah.
2000? Clearly this is working, but I mean, then, you know, then Alistair puts them all on one album, and, you know, we,
Oh yeah.
is it a certain,
Funny.
and they all make very different music, or don't they?
Sure, yeah. Okay, well, here, I met Tande Braxton way back, I think in the early 2000s, when he was a part of
Battles.
Battles.
Yeah.
When they were called Debut Battles.
Wow.
Yeah. And here's Micah.
Hey.
And yeah, so I met Tande way back then, and then when did I meet Greg Sonier? I mean, I met him. Shoot. Well, Aaron and I, of course, were obsessed with Deerhoof. Obsessed, and we
There
would
you
go
go.
to any show that we saw them at. Hi, how's it going,
Hi,
Micah and
hey,
Shelby?
how are you doing?
We're talking about musicians that we all know for some reason.
Rex
Through line.
here.
Yeah.
I know Michael and Melinda.
Yeah. But Greg Sonier was it. I mean, I guess, yeah, Aaron and I went and saw saw Deerhoof at Le Poisson Rouge. And I like left our CD, our like homemade, home printed CD on Greg's drum. And then we didn't hear from him for like, I don't think it was a year, but maybe it was like a couple years. But then he wrote to us and he was like, hey, I just listened to this, and recognized Aaron Sanchez, because Aaron was in a band called Proton Proton before that had opened for Deerhoof before that. Anyways, that's how I know them. Who else were you talking about? Oh, Qasim. I mean, I met Qasim at Big Ears when I was obsessed with Dawn of Midi. Such an amazing sound.
So it is,
trio.
do you think it's just shared tastes and then
Shared
similar
taste.
kind of musicianships, even though they make all different musics?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it also that thing of like there is a kind of this combining of different, like a little bit like what you were talking about earlier with Daniel, Aaron, with like these people who come from different musical worlds, that they kind of combine all those things into one, and this seems to be a kind of shared trait of all of these artists, right, Andre?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have boundaries.
Right.
Guys, I'm going to drop out for a bit and make space for Mike and Kobe also, and I see you
Okay.
later. I'll
Okay,
come back.
bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
And the same for me. I'm gonna also make some
Okay.
space. Thank you.
Thanks for being on, Ramon.
Yeah.
Nice to
see you
talk to
soon.
you. So cool, that app that you were talking about and everything.
Oh yeah.
It's awesome.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Have a nice one.
Yeah, you too. So, yeah, Alistair, I was asking you earlier, like, so what have you been filling your time with? And then Micah and Kobe, I'm going to play the thing. Don't worry, I'm going to get there.
No worries.
Love your background.
Oh, thank you. Yes, these are my helpers
Right.
Right.
who let me know when there's any
Donation.
change in the contribution level,
Right.
which at the
I love that
moment-
you had Bruce Willis on there working for you.
Oh,
earlier.
yeah, I can get
Yeah.
him back.
Yeah, please.
Really? Would you prefer that? I mean,
No.
they're
I
working
mean,
so hard.
Please, any
Look
day,
at-
absolutely.
They're talking all day. And look at all the cables. I mean, they're a little bit like in the past as far as
It seems like they know what they're doing, though.
they really do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't fool around. Yeah.
No, not fooling around. So like, I mean, yeah, I have been, for example, learning how to be a voiceover actor.
Yeah,
So-
awesome. And by the way, your voice would be perfect for that. Like, are you also
that's-
thinking
thank
like
you.
cartoons and this sort of thing, or?
I don't know. I mean, whatever works.
Yeah, super cool.
I would love that you watch like a Pixar movie and then you think like, wait a minute,
that voice.
little flower or the little creature sounds like Arone.
Yeah.
I'm available. But like, what have you guys? I mean, do you typically teach? Like, when there's not quarantine, what would your day have been like today? You probably wouldn't have been on Zoom.
Bouncing on my, I'm just bouncing the whole day on my pregnancy ball.
Yeah. I'm glad it's called a pregnancy ball.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think everybody should have one.
It is really cool.
It is really great. You're jealous. You're
I
just
am.
sitting on
I'm
the
just
sofa.
sitting on a normal chair. It's so boring.
Yeah, this is much more fun. Yeah.
Alistair, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I've been pretty lucky actually throughout the whole quarantine Corona thing. I've got a couple of things on the go. So I play with a group which is 8 cellos, basically. It's called Cello Octet Amsterdam.
Whoa.
So we've, and they've been around for quite a while. So there's, you know, a solid bit of work in the Netherlands and also just projects that need to be prepared for. So we've basically kind of turned inward in this time and have just been doing a lot of rehearsing. So that's just handy that I can, you know, do those things. And then I've got another lovely project with Micah. So this is very nice to have her here. So we work in hospitals where we go and play music for people in hospitals, which you would think is kind of counterintuitive to these times, but actually we found a way to make it work, which is really safe and was incredible. And you really have a really beautiful connection with people as well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember hearing that you were doing that, Micah. And so that's cool. It's the 2 of you?
No,
Yeah,
there's many more of us. Yeah.
Really?
We have a pool of musicians, so every time there is a project, we going there with 3 musicians. So we play trios, and yeah, it's like what Alistair said. It's really weird that actually those were the projects that the past months continue to happen. Although you would think that it would be like all the healthcare would be shut down, but it was beautiful because the hospital really is seeing it as a part of their care program. So not just that like a sort of hobby or something. They really see it as a part of the treatment.
Mm-hmm.
So they really did their best. They really did their best to make it happen and make it work for us. So
yeah, and in a way, all the protocols are already there actually. So you're already, when you go into these, you know, rooms, you're already going in and out. You have to be like super clean and, you know, constantly disinfecting your hands anyway. So actually, it was kind of like, yeah, kind of business as usual in a way, which was kind of amazing.
That's really
except for
cool.
that I had to play with one of those.
Yeah, Micah had like a
I mean,
huge
you play
face
flute.
mask.
You play flute, so like isn't sound also coming out of the end? Do you have a little flap mask at the end of the flute?
Yeah, like a tiny mask at the end.
Like little.
No, actually the air goes kind of over the mouthpiece. So actually the flute is considered to be the most corona dangerous instrument.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because you really blow with a lot of speed. It doesn't go into any instrument, just goes like over it. Well, half of it kind of goes in and the rest just flies into the room. So that's why I was wearing this like shield, and I made it extra long so that it's like kind of like just blocks the air from going into the room, which means that it sounded for me quite loud.
You could hear yourself very well.
Yeah, I could hear myself very well. But to be honest, I was so happy that we could play live for people who really, really needed it. So that I was super happy to do it anyway.
I mean, it sounds wonderful. If I were in a hospital, I would definitely respond to that very well.
Yeah. But Alistair is actually the most. I feel like Alistair is the most booked and most busy musician of all of the Netherlands, especially for these times. Alistair, you're doing so many different.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lucky. Lucky that cello seems to be quite a versatile instrument. A lot of people like
there's
the cello.
A whole octet of you.
Yeah.
You're like, let's combine our powers. Here, I'm gonna take a little time here. I'm gonna put on this thing that you guys sent me, and this is Micah, Connor O'Brien, and James McVinney.
Oh, is this in the church?
In the church, it looks like.
Awesome.
So I'll get that going, and we can. Do you want to talk over it? I guess I should have asked you that, Alistair, if you want to talk over it or not.
It's all good.
I'll listen a bit and then I'll tell a bit after.
Okay. Oops. It always has to restart. Here we go.
Well, you do enough talk, my little home.
the halo at your head, was it all a disguise like junior high? Where everything was fiction, future and prediction. Now where am I, my fading supply? Did you get enough love, my little dove? Why do you cry? And I'm sorry I left, but it was for the best, though it never felt right. My little Versailles. Body be cast before I say goodbye, my star in the sky. Such a funny thought to wrap you up in cloth. Do you find it alright, my dragonfly? Shall we look at the moon, my little loon? Why do you cry? Most of your life, while it is ripe, while it is light. While you do enough talk, my little hawk, why do you cry? Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die.
Yeah. We're all gonna die, so bad.
I know.
We need some money now.
We're all gonna.
Oh, it's so grim.
That's so beautiful.
That was kind of perfect, so the bell at the end there.
Yeah. Nice pitch.
Sorry, it's just, you know.
No, it has to be done.
What else? Yeah.
Thanks for donating.
Did you write that? Who wrote that?
Yeah, it's a song by Sufjan Stevens.
Oh, that's a Sufjan Stevens song. Sufjan.
Yeah, on this beautiful album, Carrie and Lowell, my favorite album ever, I think. And those are my friends, Connor and Jamie, and I really miss them. So when I had to pick something, I was like, oh, I'm gonna actually do something pre-corona and with people that I really miss.
Yeah, totally. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, well, you are expecting an extra human being in your world, so you have to be extra careful. Am I correct?
Yeah, now I'm a bit more careful. In the beginning, I was like not worried so much, but now I'm like, because literally like every moment the baby can come and I don't want to be like have corona and have to go into labor. So now I'm a bit more careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows?
Who knows? Wow. Yeah. Oh!
Is it because it's happening, or that was amazing?
Some labor-inducing bells going on.
Oh God, sorry. I remember really this piece that you wrote, Micah, that it was a vocal piece, and I wanted to be a part of it so bad, but I just didn't have the brain space to learn it or be in that. I don't know. It was that People Festival.
It was in the People Festival with the women's choir.
Oh man, it's just that was such a wonderful piece. I really want to find that too. What's that called?
So that's called the Clock Gene, and
Clock Gene.
Club Gene, and I'm gonna release. And now, actually, today I'm sending out my first record to the presser, to the final presser, because I really want to have this out of the way before I have a baby, because I first have another baby to deliver.
Yeah,
So I guess with the two musicians that you saw in the previous video, with Conor O'Brien and with James McPhinney, the church that you saw in that video is the church where it's very close to my parents' house. It's from like a building from 1100, and it has this really old organ from, I don't know exactly from, but it's like from 1600 or 1700.
When they were invented.
Exactly. And they had a different tuning.
No big
So it's
deal.
also sounds slightly different than what we're used to. And Jamie is a real organ wizard. So we did a residency in that church for like 4 days to record my own music for my album. And then just for fun, we did some covers like this one.
So
but yeah, that song that you heard in the People Festival, that vocal piece is also on my album.
Oh man,
so
I
it
can't
should
wait.
be released soon.
That's exciting. Everybody's releasing stuff. Good job. Way to keep busy.
Well, to be honest, I mean, it took me ages. I've been working on that album for like 3 or 4 years. So it's about time also.
Yeah.
It's almost there.
And you also sent some other things, didn't you? Did you send me some last minute things? Is this...
Yeah, but that was just in case you wanted something else than this one.
Well, we can keep playing.
But Kobe sent something, I think.
Yeah, Kobe.
What the other thing is?
No, wait, that's really long. That's it.
All right. I tried to be nice. I did my best.
Seconds.
I'm not gonna say no twice.
Wait, but Kobe, what did you send? Yeah. You sent a black and white video of the KO brass band, right? As well as
black and white.
Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. No, sorry. Romain sent that. Oh, here I have.
Humble Heroes, it's called.
Humble Heroes. Yes, I have that. I'm gonna play it.
All right, cool.
I started it and it was really awesome. I was excited to listen to the whole thing. Portion of screen, share sound. Zoom is my friend. Zoom is my friend. Go. Is it going? It's not going. Now, wait, is this the beginning? I don't even know.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It does that.
at the end.
So good.
Oh,
Cool. Thank you.
And Romain was a part of that too in the computer.
Yeah.
From New Zealand.
Exactly. Romain was stranded in New Zealand at the time. And well, the whole thing, this project called Humble Heroes is about bringing to the foreground musicians that are usually in the background of bands. And they got Randall Heya, he's a trumpet player, which is not Romain, and asked him to be in this show. So they interviewed him, and he chose what he wanted to play there, and he chose to bring his band, our band, KO Brass. But we knew that Romain was not here, but we thought, oh, but we gotta do it. It's great exposure, it's a lot of fun, and it's actually a really great idea. And what's cool about this, that they want to support, it was during the Corona time also, it was around June or something like this, I don't remember exactly, but in one of the lockdowns, they also paid the musicians properly to do it. Nice. It wasn't come here, get some exposure and go home. It's like, come here, get the exposure, get paid because you worked, and then go home. So that was really great.
That's really great. That's been something that is, I don't want to say universal, but like a lot of organizations and venues have done everything they possibly can, like given whatever funding they have to like support musicians, and in turn that hopefully helps them keep their support, like maintain their support that they. I
had an amazing thing happen. Shout out to Orkate, which is a theater group, music theater group here in Amsterdam, and we were working on a new play with KO Brass and a bunch of actors and a whole big production, and we were in the montage week.
Yeah, you were about to do tryouts.
We were a week before the premiere, and it was canceled because everything was canceled because of Corona. So everything was canceled. Yet Orkate, which is the theater group, found a way to pay all of us everything for the whole, that was canceled.
For the whole tour. Like
which was really incredible.
Shows or something. Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah,
exactly. Because the government in Holland, the Fonds Podiumkunst, and it's called, I think they got some money from the government to do these sort of things to help out. Because the thing is, like some of these big companies, some people are on a payroll. So if things get canceled, they get paid anyway. But half of the people are freelancers, especially the musicians. And then you only get paid for the work you do in it. With when the Corona crisis started, of course, everyone's work was canceled. Yeah. So then there became some funding available to pay people. Well, it was really, really nice.
Yeah.
Is it mostly? I mean, okay, living in the States, I have this perhaps misguided idea that Europe just really cares about musicians. And like the governments of European countries are very supportive of musicians. Is this what you feel as well? Is this a thing?
It's actually an interesting question, because it depends a bit. If you compare it, I mean, it can always be worse, I guess.
Yeah.
But still, what do you think, Alistair? What's your feeling about this?
Yeah, I think where you were going was, I would tend to agree. It depends a little bit on where in Europe you're talking. I think, a place like Germany seems to be amazingly supportive of the arts in general. I think the Netherlands is also incredibly supportive, in comparison to other parts of the world. I mean, I'm from Australia, so we're kind of similar to America in a way, in many respects. But yeah, I think there'll be other parts of Europe where maybe there's less support as well. So it probably it varies from country to country a bit. But yeah, certainly that sentiment of really valuing the arts and culture. You do feel that certainly in places, like here and Germany. Yeah,
at the same time, there have been also major cuts over the past years in Holland, where it became very difficult for artists to survive. And I know a lot of people actually in this year, because of the whole crisis, decided to change their profession. Artists that just felt like I can't survive like this. I can't keep doing this. Mm-hmm. So lots of I know from a few people that do different things now. Actually,
no, they gave it up. They threw in the towel. Screw being a musician. This is really not working out.
Hey, but Aaron, can I ask a question about just because about the project? Actually, I'm just genuinely curious. What would you like from us? What do you expect from our side of things?
I have no idea. I think I need to sit down and rethink a couple of the songs. Like there are a few songs that I've got on this folder that I've sent to Andre and now Romain, and there are a few of them that I would like to just work with one or two of you at a time, but I don't know which instruments yet. And so there's going to be a little bit of that.
Cool.
And then otherwise, I think I did want to do this one thing where I get all of your addresses, and I think that Merle has actually gotten me all of your addresses. And what I'd like to do is send you a series of envelopes that you're going to have to that you're going to have to decipher. You'll open up one envelope and you'll decipher whatever my instructions are. You'll have to record yourself on whatever thing you have available. If you have a nice possible recording thing by yourself, that's great. If you don't, use a phone or whatever, like, I don't know, go to the mall where there's cameras and record. No, just kidding. I don't know. But just an audio recording of your interpretation of my whatever.
Cool. Yeah, really
and then
fun.
there'll be another envelope that has maybe similar directions but with more limitations.
Okay.
So I want to do that, and then I want to get all of that stuff back from you and create something brand new out of that. So
cool.
Like by just working on the computer. And then, man, if we could record it all live, that would be awesome. Otherwise, there will be another version that's just your individual recordings. But now it kind of looks like it's going to happen all live. So, okay, so I got to get on the whole envelope writing, directions and stuff. Yeah, but that's one. So, a couple ideas.
Yeah, cool. Sounds awesome.
We already played through one really cool arrangement that Romain made for one of your songs.
A voice stream.
So cool.
Yeah.
That was such a great like taster. Like, oh, that's how it can sound. You know, that's what it can be.
Cool.
Really fun. Really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. No, he did send me a recording of it. It was that was voice cream. It sounded awesome.
Yeah.
I said I had to get back to this stuff. I feel like I've been for a month just like being administrator, and I haven't been a musician at all.
But it's all paying off.
Yeah. Woo! I'm still waiting for another. I want another one.
Another bell.
I want another bell.
Are you not at the same time also now in this other project with Jason?
Percussion? Yeah, we released an album, Buick and Gaze, my band with Aaron Sanchez, and So Percussion, the percussion quartet. We collaborated actually quite a few years ago and wrote some music, but we finally released it this year, and that's really exciting. We've been getting a lot of good reviews from that. We're like all contemporary classical music style sounding.
Cool.
Something, I don't know.
Yeah, awesome.
Call it whatever, but yeah, that's exciting. So we released that. Aaron and I, Buick and Gaze, we're doing a lot of things. We're gonna probably be releasing a couple of EPs pretty soon. Not just one, a couple. And then I'm also working on another project that I'm really excited about that I'm not supposed to talk about, and I'm bummed.
Oh, tell us about
I
it.
want to tell you. I can't. I'm not gonna. Okay. But I can tell you that it's not finished.
Oh.
That's all. You're like, wow.
And did you say that you also did side jobs besides writing music? You also did, like, I remember you told me once that you were painting houses or something.
Oh yeah, I was painting houses for a while. I did construction work. I also in the summer times I do landscaping.
Cool.
Part-time landscaping. And what else have I done? I mean, lately, yeah, obviously, in the wintertime, it's seasonal, but I've kind of become accustomed to going on tour in the winter. That seems like when all of we're always going to Germany and when it's cold. Anyways, or it's, like just being in a car and it's cold.
It can be really cold. Winter in Berlin can be really, really cold.
Brutal.
Sehr brutal.
Brutal. Yeah. So now without that job, or that as a job, I've been working on just doing voiceover work or like learning more about Ableton. Just what else? I feel like there's something else. I don't know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, you've been working hard on getting this project off the ground, right? So
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That worked out.
yeah, yeah,
It's working out.
yeah.
Come on, guys. Let me ring another bell. Who's going to boost there? Who's going to boost it? Come on. Here we got Marlies
We need to
online.
make sort of clear, like if you invested, now the idea is that we should get 2,000 euro over.
Just in
But
case.
we need to write it somewhere. Like actually, the new aim should be 27,000 euros because otherwise people think we're there yet, but actually you're paying yourself.
I know.
And that's not the point. The point is that you don't have to lose money on the project, right? So, hey, Marlies.
Hi.
Ideally, hi.
Hey, Marlies. Guys, I'm gonna check out now.
All right, nice talking
It was
with
very
you.
nice.
Alistair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful work. So excited about this.
Yes,
I'm gonna
looking
look
forward
up the
to it.
cello octet because that's
Yeah.
just insanity.
Hi.
Bye, man.
Hey, guys.
Oh my goodness, we have a treat from Marlies too. A couple of treats, I think. I want to make sure that this is the right one. Is this? Oh wait. Oh, this is. Oh man, where is it? Here it is. This one. Ooh, so interesting. Marlies, you're gonna have to tell us about this. You're gonna have to fill us in. Is it all right if I play it first now? I'm gonna play it. You're like, I don't know what you're talking
okay.
about. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Come on, it's going. It's happening.
So cool.
So you got to talk about what's going on here. He's clearly got some kind of location. What are those called? It's like location-based sensor stuff.
Yeah, so it's this duo I'm having for 4 years now, called Perforator, and we make fun contemporary electronic music. And so sometimes you see electronic musicians behind their laptops on stage, and you don't know what's pre-produced or what's happening in the moment. And we try to have a very organic way of adding live electronics. And in this song, you saw my colleague having 2 moving sensors on his arm, and he's basically harmonizing my improvisation. And our next program is with a dance company. So we're super excited of having cool dancers, dancers on their bodies, but also this interesting interaction with a bunch of musicians.
Totally. That's cool. When's that happening? So that's like something you're working on right now, you mean?
Yeah. So that's a lot of fun. Oh,
sorry.
Miss competition.
Just changing it up. Sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, we've been to a show. When was it? In Tivoli.
Yeah, in December.
A year ago.
Yeah.
More than a year ago. It was amazing.
Yes.
It was really cool to see it live, and indeed, it all happens live.
Yeah, it's like it's also it's like going to a playground also as an audience, because you're not just sitting in your chair, but also you get like cups, and then you there are sensors in these cups, and you change them, and it's really, I don't know, it's so much fun. And they have a glitter curtain, which is of course awesome. Everybody should have a glitter curtain.
Totally, man.
Yeah, that was
cool.
A theater show we just made. And we have a teaser of 1.5 minutes. Do you want to see it too?
Yeah. Send me a link.
This is this.
Yeah, you also sent this other piece that was the 2 of you, not quite around in a half stage or whatever. And you both stood up, or what happened? You both got into the middle of the stage, and then you're like,
yeah.
Like this kind of stuff, making it sounds all different. That was awesome, right? Because you eventually created your own loop, and then you manipulated it with your own movements. Really fun.
Yeah.
Wait, did you send it? You did. I'm getting there.
It's only 1.5 minutes, but it's quite fun. So I also, for this project, drilled a hole in my elbow to install a contact mic.
You drilled a hole in your elbow? Whoa, wait. That does not sound right.
Well, no and yes. So because my instrument is super classical, and most oboe players are also in this quite straightforward classical scene. But it was really hard to amplify it well.
Yeah.
Because we had only feedback problems. If you want to do advanced, electronics, I needed better equipment. So we came up with the idea of drilling another hole in there.
And then hopefully the microphone fills it and seals it, so you don't get any awkward sounds that you didn't mean, right?
But if you watch the teaser, you will see it.
Here we go.
Cool.
Here it comes, right at you.
This is Marlies.
That's great.
This is Akeem.
You can hear it, right?
This is their space. These are their instruments. This is the world of Perforator. One takes an object.
Oh no!
It makes sound.
Oh, what happened?
This is their new show, Perfomania. A magical connection between objects, movement, and sound. You take a remote-controlled car, hack the operating system, place an eerie cube on it, and voila! The notes you hear now determine if the car moves forwards or backwards. They were the first to place a microphone inside the oboe, opening up the realm of sound manipulation. But there's more. A squeaky cup. My voice being manipulated by perforator. A singing hand. A listening plant. Quite something, isn't it? Perfomania.
So great. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, so that's it.
I love this.
Amazing. I didn't see this video yet. It's really cool.
That's
Thanks.
so cool.
Yeah, so we have quite a long tour for children in the autumn. So I'm
Oh
really
man, I bet you do.
moderate. Yeah. But also adults turn into kids because we have, for example, have these balloons with moving sensors in them. So we throw them in the audience, and everyone is like, "Tini, I want to have that balloon too."
Yeah. Because adults are dumb.
Mm.
I'm just kidding. No.
Adults are dumb, yeah.
No, not like that. We're just dum-dums. We like to play too. We just don't like to admit to it. Right?
I admit it, absolutely.
Oh, I admit it too.
Balloons.
Okay, so you know what?
Awesome.
Everything I just said in the last minute, wrong. I could admit to that. Well, so you're still working on stuff with your partner here. What's his name? I missed that.
Akim.
Akim.
Yeah, so he lives in Amsterdam, so pretty close to my town.
Yeah.
And like for a duo, fuck the corona rules. I mean, so his girlfriend and my boyfriend are right with us not keeping distance, and so we form an extra bubble.
Yeah. Yep.
So we had a very long day today, so I'm just home, but I'm very happy to catch the end. So how was today?
We actually reached our
goal.
goal.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yes! Play the bells, Arone. Give us the board of the bells. Yay! Do we have some bells?
I know, it's really
We have
fun.
some gamelan. We only have some
Spend a little-
gamelan bells.
Oh, gamelan's cool. Do that.
All right.
Let's get a gamelan bell.
I'm still hoping to get like the amount that I put in there early on when I was really scared.
Start with this.
Oh yeah, this one can also.
We're getting there. Hey, I like that. Yeah.
And so next time when people donate, we can.
Officially, we're successful.
Help you.
Cool.
Super, super awesome. Actually, I'm gonna put this other one on.
Donate some money, please.
Yeah.
Help Arone. Help Arone. Give Arone her money back.
I'm gonna do this one again.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's really exciting. And yeah, I don't know. Just been talking with you guys, seeing what's going on. You'll be able to watch this if you want to later.
Because are people watching this now? Because we can't see.
Yep, 8 whole people, 9 whole people.
Yeah.
No, they're whole.
For watching.
I don't think there's any partial.
And they can't ask questions like we did on the Instagram.
They can actually on
It's on
YouTube
YouTube.
and Facebook. I'm able to see both the Facebook page and the YouTube page. Like Nathan Baca just said next level, which I believe Nathan was referring to your video of your awesome perforator. Yeah.
Thanks.
Which it really
Thanks,
is
Nathan.
next level.
Oh, a great album for morning. That
Yep.
was.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's in
Yeah,
the name.
yeah.
It's completely in the name also.
Yep.
So,
That's
so
awesome.
people can ask us questions, basically.
Yeah, they
Can you
can
go-
if they want. If anybody
They
wants to.
I can answer all the nerdy questions about oboes.
Yeah, actually, how hard is it to play the oboe?
Oh, unbelievably hard. It's like
Super easy.
You're blowing through a straw.
Hmm.
But it's not even a straw. It's a small straw. It's like a coffee stirring straw.
Yeah,
Right?
there's this story of this jazz always was recording an album in New York, and he blew that hard that he got
An aneurysm?
heart. Like,
Oh my God.
what's that in English?
An aneurysm?
Yeah, like he died. in the
Oh,
studio.
actually, Marlies, tell a more fun story.
Oh my
You want
God.
to tell
So
me
like
more
you're
fun
actually
story
you're
about-
risking your life? when
Yeah.
you play.
But oboe players go very far. Tell about the reed in the toilet story.
Yeah. So there's this famous Dutch oboe player, and you have to suck the reed a bit before you can play on it, because it should be humid.
Moist.
Moist. Thanks. That's it. So he was just about to play a gig, but he also really needed to pee, so he had his reed in his mouth while peeing in his urinal, and then he dropped the reed in there, and then he got it out and washed it, and he played the gig, and people are super shocked, except of oboists who always think, yeah, of course you will do.
You have to know that they hand make their reeds, and it takes, like, I've lived with Marlies, and there's like her desk is like full of all these little machines with look like little clockworks and knives, and it's also, if you travel with Marlies, she always gets stopped at the douane because she's traveling with all those knives. And then they spend hours making these reeds, measuring it, and then trying it out, and I don't know. Like,
so what's a little urine, right?
So what's a little urine? You invested so much time in it.
Oh my God.
Exactly. Micah gets it after 2 years.
Yeah, after living with you, I get it. Yeah.
That's amazing. Hours takes you. How did you learn how to do that then?
In conservatory. So you're supposed to work on reeds 2 hours a day. On top of practicing. It's really hardcore. It's really a craft.
Yeah.
So I'm also really nerdy about it, because I bought all the machines, like couching machines. So I buy this reed. I'm so happy we're discussing this topic. So I buy, so like this hollow reed you see along the river. That's the material we're using, but I'm importing it from North Africa, because the climate is warmer and the reed is harder, more dense, stronger. Yeah.
So I want to talk about mouthpieces for a second, for brass.
No, this is my 15 minutes.
Just a start. just a start.
Sorry, go on.
No, I dropped the topic.
No, you're talking about how. So you import yours from a country in Africa. Do you know where or where?
Well, it's Morocco, for example.
Morocco, yeah.
They have good reeds.
Yeah.
And then you get a box, and then you're like a present. Oh, all the reeds.
That's great.
Then you spend the next 5 weeks fashioning them into the perfect.
But now that you have a garden, can you not grow your own reed in the garden?
Oh yeah, huh?
Well, the climate is changing nowadays, so the Netherlands is getting hotter and hotter. So maybe one day.
Well, you can also build a greenhouse.
Greenhouse, yeah. Netherlands is all about those greenhouses.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or from the plant that's beside you, maybe you can make a reed from
Can
the
you
plant.
make a reed from that? No, you can't. That's not a hollow plant. My God.
Yes. Yes. You can make it hollow.
It's extra work, but you can do it.
But it's really about whittling it to be flat, right? Because isn't the part that you put into your mouth that's flat, and then the other part is round that goes into the oboe, or no?
True. Yeah. Or the oboe itself is round, but the reed is more this shape.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then super, super tiny.
Have you ever made a reed and you're like, you get a splinter and you're like, this sucks?
I have this other story. Yes. No, I never had a splinter. I once cut in my finger, but not injured myself badly. But we actually went on tour to the States. We were invited by Vernon. Eau Claire Festival. And we had this long period of time that we had to apply for visa, and they booked the flights, and we were traveling to the States to play on this Austin festival. So we went on stage, and we were playing this very epic piece we made with Polisa, this band, an album, and also specifically a song based on Steve Reich, a minimal piece. And at the very beginning, I play very loud sounds.
Aneurysm style.
And I know almost. No, I was really on it, and the crowd was cheering, and we were where we were on the stage. I was just, out of myself of enthusiasm. So I started to blow, and then I cut my lip, and there was blood all over my. So I found. So yeah, a bit. So you can also be a tiny bit a rock star.
But it's the same gig that Andre dropped all his music.
Yeah, exactly.
On a big screen. And Marlies covered in blood. All Andre's paper flying off for the stage. So it's really epic.
The boot in the States. The boot, yeah.
Were you called back afterwards?
Oh no, the festival.
Awesome.
No.
That's hilarious.
So what is a stage blooper you made, Aaron?
Oh, forgetting lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
Breaking a string. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of anything really
Do
embarrassing.
you make them up if you forget?
Taking off my shirt. Just kidding.
Taking off your shirt.
You did once?
Well, I mean, what I was wearing was just a little bit more see-through than I was ready for, but I still did it. Anyways, whatever.
And you, Kobe and
I'm
Micah?
modest.
What are your stage bloopers?
It's not a blooper, but I once fainted while playing.
Oh, well,
I was playing a big band. This was many years ago. I was playing a big band. I was playing the first trombone part, and it was super heavy the whole way through, just high and loud and long notes. And we were sitting down. It was also the sound check. It was on the gig itself, so I don't know if it counts. And I played the last played the last note, and then the next thing I remember is me still having the instrument against my mouth, being in a different position than I was when I started to play the note. It was kind of like this, and
you actually probably had an aneurysm.
Yeah, I still have it.
Nuts. Uh-oh. Mama, what are you doing?
I'm trying to avoid all my flatmates.
Hi.
Hey, hello. Wow.
What?
It's a great it's a great background.
Hey, thank you. Because we reached our goal.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw Kobe posting some happy emojis, and I was in recording the whole day, but I figured out this marathon worked out good for us. So yes, indeed. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Woo!
Super
Yeah,
duper
thank you, everyone.
thanks. We're so excited.
Yeah,
this means
so
it's really
cool.
going to happen, which means now I have to actually get to work on it. That'll happen. And Andre's here as well.
You don't need me. I found my name on the schedule again, but it doesn't look like you need me. So
Well,
boring.
I mean, sure, you don't have to. I mean, like, you don't have to go. You don't also have to be here if you don't want to.
I'm gonna go make dinner.
Hey, Molly.
Yeah, go make
maybe
dinner.
later I can help wrap things up later. Maybe.
Okay,
but
come back later.
I'll make dinner. Not make dinner.
And so Romain is already
I'll
here,
talk
which
with
is
Maurice
great.
and
So
Romain.
I'll make dinner. Very good idea.
Oh,
How's it going?
Yeah,
We're happy. We reached the goal.
Yay!
I know that. Oh, Romain's got some good posters there.
Oh
and
yeah.
there's been a new donation.
I have a Stargaze poster. I have
Oh my god, this one's so good.
Police and Stargaze poster.
Nice.
I have another Stargaze and Police poster here, and I have
my
also
God.
this one from Alien
should-
Disco. I don't know if you remember
Yeah.
playing the Boards of Canada thing in Munich. But that was also a great memory and a great poster.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is a really you should talk about those. There's a real Stargaze shrine you live in there. I didn't know the level of dedication.
Yeah,
I didn't know you cared.
I replaced all the posters from Baywatch I had and replaced them by Stargaze.
Quickly, just before this chat, like 5 minutes ago. That's why you're so
Yeah, 5 minutes. I'm sweating from changing all these posters. Yeah, exactly.
You're very fast. That's good. That's fast.
That poster behind you, the Police and Stargaze one, the small one, is actually, that was so funny. This weird room that we were in. This
It
kind
was
of
a
like
weird room.
tiger print room, right?
Was that in Eau Claire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in Eau Claire, and it's written here, which is probably a quote from like 4 a.m. from Justine Vernon. They're the best band I've ever heard.
I love that.
I think they were referring to Polisa, right?
I think so too.
We should reveal. Should we? I shouldn't have said that.
We just took it.
What did John Cale say about? Sorry though. What did John Cale say about Stargaze? Do you remember?
Oh, he said something. You there with a piccolo? Can you stop playing?
No, but in the end, say Stargaze can handle a lot. I think was the famous quote. Whatever that means. Whatever that means.
Stargaze can handle a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
when you guys were at People Festival, I mean, when we first played together at People Festival, you had back-to-back kind of the entire week leading up to the performances. You were so slammed. You were so busy. Just playing with all different kinds of musicians, doing all different kinds of things. And then, of course, the performance time weekend came around and you just couldn't even get lunch.
True.
You were busy. You were playing.
We were glued to the floor of What's the Room Salt 2, I think.
Yeah.
And we were just, from morning till night, we were just playing.
Is there such a thing as Stargaze fatigue?
Oh, yeah.
There has been.
Solitude.
We're trying to get better. We're trying to get better at getting organized and not trying to not do too much or give us too much to do.
Mm-hmm. Focus.
But we like that position as well of being this ensemble in residence who everyone can visit us. So it's also hard to say no to any different project. And this is probably the diversity that we like the most. So I don't think we ever complain about that week in at People Festival. That's like maybe other times, yes, but this was really magical actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the room we were in was just like
yeah.
But it was nice because we did learn from the first one that we wanted to be as individuals also a little bit more free. So we wanted to do both because in the first People Festival we were really it was like if there were artists that wanted to play with an ensemble or a small orchestra, they could work with us, But then I think you've seen with all the videos that people share now, all the Stargazers with their own projects, everybody is also really authentic and what's the word, autonomous? Well, everybody does their own thing and is really creative as well. And especially a place like the People Festival is like the ultimate place where you can get to know new people and try out new things. So we said definitely for the second People Festival, we also made more time in our schedule so that we as individual musicians also could, join a project that we are interested in, which is not necessarily Stargaze related. So that was really cool in the second festival that we got to do both, actually.
Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's when you did your other choir and.
Yeah, for example, I joined because I love singing. Besides playing the flute, I love singing, so I joined the women's choir. But I know that Romain was playing the drums with other people, and we were collaborating with other bands. And sometimes it was just one or two Stargazers, or just one, and not the whole group. So a bit more flexible.
Yeah, I was just thinking if one more contribution is made while we're doing this, I will play this performance that we did of Spider Practical in that room in Saal 2
cool.
from I think this was 2018. So the 2018 version of it. If one more person does a contribution, I don't know, there's only 10 people watching. It can be like $2, really.
Yeah.
I was just trying to set goals. But I'll play that for everybody. It's like, I forget how long it is. I'm going to see. Well, I can tell you that it's 3.97 gigabytes. 7 minutes and 32 seconds of a piece that we did together called Spider Practical that we're planning on recording and probably changing up a little bit too. And I've been thinking about it. Actually, I have the original version of it also queued up. I don't know if you've ever heard it, but I was improvising with Patrick Higgins, and it, like the kind of the basis of the piece came out of that. And if you want to hear it, I'll play that. And maybe in the background.
But first the contribution.
But first the contribution. $2.
But wouldn't that be
put a
that
price
version
tag
that
on
you?
Wait, what?
Go ahead, Andre.
No, I just said put a price tag on it. That was it.
No, I was wondering, isn't it that version that you sent us
$2
at first, so we could write our parts over?
Yeah.
We must have heard
no,
it
no,
once.
no. I sent you the version that I ended up writing based off of this improvised thing. So, yeah. No, I think I should play this original thing. I'll just play it in the background or whatever. It'll be like
cool,
that.
eh?
And then, because I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it. Computer audio.
Bing.
Ding. Just
Ding. More money. Ching, ching.
2 extra bucks. Whoa, that's loud. Right?
The melody's already there.
Yeah,
It's like 2 octaves higher.
And the keys. Right? So I was doing the keys and the synth or whatever the heck. And I had this crazy octaver on my voice.
Sounds like people stamping on the floor, no?
Patrick has, in this improvisation, he was working with a MIDI on his guitar. And so he's like doing things. Sounds like it's looping at this point. He's probably fussing, getting another sound. Come on, guys, 2 extra bucks. I'll play the thing that we did together. Thank you. I'll play it. Tell me when to play it. Somebody tell me when to play it.
That tells me we should definitely have distorted strings.
Yeah, oh, definitely. And this is where it diverts. And I wrote what I thought it should be.
Are there lyrics already, or
Wait, what?
is that lyrics already, or is just sounds?
Kind of.
Yogurt.
Yogurt, yeah. All right, okay. That's that. Done. I'm gonna play the thing. Cause we got 2 extra euro, guys.
Yay!
So I'm gonna play this other thing because this is the whole reason.
That was too easy.
Was it too easy?
No,
The $2?
we're happy also with $2. Come on.
I asked for $2. I think it's fair.
Grateful.
Go on
Yeah,
then.
we are very grateful. This is
Yeah, we're very
awesome.
grateful.
Okay, so
Every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. I'm going to see how to share this. I guess I'm going to do a portion of screen. I'm going to have to do a little futzing. Futz. Not this, but so you can see this, right? Can I?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So I'm going to do this and then, whoa!
Hey, there's Emmanuel.
I'll move us somewhere.
This festival has allowed me to do things that I wouldn't do.
But we were 12 years old.
You
Yeah,
look
we were like,
different,
we were babies.
Yeah.
I'm just saying some dumb stuff right now.
Yogurt, yogurt, yogurt.
Yogurt, yogurt, yogurt.
Oh my God, we look so different.
I'm gonna turn it up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I love how you're actually conducting us.
Trying. It keeps going. Should I keep playing it or should
I?
Keep playing. Oh, hey! Someone else! Yay! Thank you! I'll keep playing it. We can just talk over it.
Especially as we are featuring Roman, who's now being seen playing the big beats.
Yeah.
Peter.
Yeah, Peter's coming pretty soon.
Nice.
Yeah, I really learned that I was supposed to give the cue before I wanted it to happen. There he is.
This bass.
And I was like, are they gonna stop?
Oh, look at that
I
smile. Look at that smile.
I remember that. I was completely blown away when I heard that for the first time. I think I was sitting somewhere in the ground or something listening, and I was just like mind blown by the harmony. I think by the harmony, how the melody sometimes lands, and then you have this super beautiful, unexpected but completely sense-making. Is that even a sentence? But just so beautiful. I remember I was really like, whoa, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I did the transcription overnight, I was really touched by the harmony at 3 a.m. between 2 days of rehearsal of people. I think that was made overnight, this thing. Wasn't it? You brought the song in at people and then we just decided let's play it, right?
I think so. I thought that I had sent it maybe ahead of time, but I don't think you guys actually got a chance to look at it until we were there. And then we didn't get to actually play together and rehearse until like 2 days before, or maybe 1 day before performance.
Probably on the day itself.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Wow,
amazing.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great footage also.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Is that Ramin, excuse me.
Yeah. I think Ramin.
Gotta get that information for you. We'll put it in the chat later.
Yeah, Ramin Ayala did the video from. He was with the Blogothek guys, who came to capture the whole festival. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How do you spell his last name?
How do you spell it, André?
How do you spell his last name, André?
Oh, right. Ramin and then Ayala Ayarle.
Hey guys, I have to go.
For being here with us, Micah. Enjoy your dinner. Say hi to Kobe.
Will. Nice to see you all. It's super cool that we got the goal.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
Right. Oh yeah, one last time.
Me too. I'll let you talk a bit. With Romain, and I come back at the end, yeah?
Okay.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Play Romain's bit. Play Romain's bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But you
Bye,
you.
Micah. All right. So yeah, I do have this thing. Oh, I'm gonna have to readjust. Oh my gosh.
What did you? I don't know.
Oh my god. Well, I have. Let's see here. There's. Wait a minute. What's this?
I think I saw the Cayman Orchestra somewhere. That's one
Yep.
of the videos I sent you. Yeah,
You
that's
sent that.
cool.
Is that the one you'd prefer? Let's do that.
Yeah. What? Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it's 18 minutes. How long? Where should I start it? Do you know?
You should start at the beginning, and then after a minute, we get the idea. Now we can talk about it. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Okay.
It's just for the spirit of it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do this. Share screen. Portion of the screen. Everybody is so patient with me, and I appreciate that. Welcome to my home screen. I'm gonna do this. Make it look. Oops. Excuse me. Do this. And then that. And then I'm going to make it look nice and pretty. Dang it. Dang. Okay, this is probably the worst I've done so far. Okay, there we go.
You're doing great.
Oh, thank you.
You're a great host.
Hey, thanks. This has been fun. Oh, I also need sound. I'm going to start it over again.
It's very sad though for such good news we have.
Yeah? It's sad? It's captivating.
I was a bit... Cool.
Yeah? Okay.
Then it goes to another part.
I'll play
Thanks
it
for
in the,
playing this.
I'm gonna play it in the background so we
Yeah,
talk
that's
over
cool. It's a nice jam.
Yeah. like this.
Yeah. That was the Kaitman Orchestra. Should I present it or?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Kaitman Orchestra is the kind of the it's just a great Dutch scene. Basically, they all come from Utrecht, and you have here Niels Broos on keys and Bing Beats and Colin Benders, who's the Kaitman, actually the conductor, and the brass we haven't seen, but Kobe is sitting also next to us. And that was a bit my introduction to the Dutch scene, actually. Even before I moved to the Netherlands, I got that album from this hip hop orchestra. And I thought, how cool is it? Like, they're hitting the biggest stages, biggest festivals in the Netherlands, and they're only an instrumental ensemble. What is that? You know, so I was really intrigued by what was happening in NL. And that's how I got to meet everyone else, and that's probably why I'm in Stargaze now. So that was a good starting point. It's already quite a long time ago.
Amazing. That's really cool. I gotta know, how did you get that cat to hang out with your neck the whole time?
Yeah, because he's dead.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It's horrible.
No, but
joke.
in the meantime, I found a razor. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then
it took me.
You were able to release it, catch and release.
Yeah.
But
it's
really nice to explain a bit what Colin is doing.
Yeah, Colin, when you see him doing his signs, he developed a technique that we kind of stole, actually, because it's just the best way to do generative composition. The idea of this project would be we would tour the whole country and play 3 hours, but have no clue what we would play. So we just had codes, and we had ways to make hip-hop tracks and orchestral tracks with MCs that would freestyle and come up with lyrics on the spot as well. And so Colin's technique he was just leading, and he would give harmony, dynamics, and groove and rhythm indications. Basically, I don't know if I'm doing it right. I think this is C, D, E, F, G, A, major, minor, and sharp and flat. So this would be B flat major.
Oh, wow.
And this would be C sharp minor. So you can build chords really easily with that. So yeah. So we had like maybe 10 days of rehearsal of just jamming, basically. And that was the first day where we all met. So that was cool. Later on, actually, some woodwinds joined us, and Marlies and Maaike were part of it too. We did a fun thing, which was doing the soundtrack of a movie just by improvising and watching it.
Awesome.
So we just gathered for, I think, 1 or 2 days, and we watched the movie maybe 3 times per day or something, and every time would be a different version. So we actually, this movie is called Of ik gek ben. It's it means like if I'm crazy, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we went on till 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. We were in this dark space and having this huge screen and this very intense moving being played over and over, and they had rape scenes, and this guy was actually becoming crazy, being in prison while he was innocent. But he was, well, anyway. So we were jamming like crazy. So after a while you feel crazy yourself, and that actually was interesting impros, and that happened to be the soundtrack. Just by improvising on it as collective.
That's awesome.
So there is that official soundtrack, but actually somewhere there are like 10 alternative soundtracks. So it's
that's really cool.
Yeah,
pretty cool to do. Yeah. And more generally, it's so nice to think of improvisation as like instant composition, you know, in the terms that you don't only come with textures and notes, etc., but also you have to make up a structure or something. So that's we had the chance to do it a few times with Stargaze as well, and Peter was part of it too, because that was with
Der Tentacle, Captain Penguin, Der Tentacle von
yes,
Delphi.
Exactly.
Captain Penguin.
And we use these techniques too, and that was really nice.
Yeah.
Because
That's
it had
brilliant.
to be a hip hop tune in the end, you know.
Yeah.
So it had to be structured. You need to give the guy a verse and chorus. That's how it works, and that's how we enjoy listening. So.
Do you improvise a lot, Aaron?
Yeah, that's kind of like, well, I mean, yeah. It's like the way that I've been writing lately for years. Guys, I just want to say also it's 2:00. We could call it at this, or we could keep talking.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean,
Wow,
we've reached,
that's
first of
fast.
all, we've reached our goal.
Yeah.
and then also, I've like the whole marathon, it's 4 hours, guys. I only
Wow.
peed once.
Whoa. You're awesome.
Did you take one break?
Only once to put wood in the stove and to go to the bathroom. It's been really awesome. I got to know all of you guys. I can't wait for this. I'm so excited and I'm so ready to just be in a room with all of you.
Absolutely. When?
I don't know.
As
Hopefully
soon as possible.
soon. As
Yeah.
soon as possible. I can't wait. Here's Andre again. But yeah, as soon as possible.
Just to help wrap it up. Oh, I'm in the dark already.
Yeah, I know.
Just wanted to
Gonna
wrap
keep
it up
this
and
going.
thank you, Aaron. You've been doing this 4 hours non-stop.
Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you. Aaron.
Amazing. Amazing stuff.
This is still
And I just-
available for $2,000. No, actually now it's less. Whatever the difference is. I'll say 400. Yeah, let's say 1,400.
And I just saw a comment by Thomas Beckett, who was also involved with a €2 pledge
Yeah.
to make you play. And he says he's hoping for a live gig in Durham, North Carolina.
Well,
And I just want to say I went there last year and I love that place and the music community there and the audiences. So I really hope we can go there. So we'll aim for it.
Yeah.
We'll aim for it. So
Totally.
lots of love to North Carolina,
Yep.
Relay, Durham, all the people there,
All the
all the
places.
music lovers.
So.
I'm letting this music play and I'm wondering, should I just stop it? It's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
nice.
stop
It's
it.
fun. 1, 2, 3. Ah, man, it's really good.
Yeah, it's
You
really
guys
good.
are
Yeah.
going hard.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great bunch.
So, thank you so much for coming and doing this with me, guys. And definitely tell the rest of the Stargazers, or if you're listening, thank you so much for coming and being part of this with us. Thank you so much for contributing and helping us get to this goal. Thank you so much. And I can't wait to have something in hand for you and to be able to show you what it's going towards. Yeah. I'm
Thanks,
really
Aaron.
relieved. This has been an amazing couple days.
True.
And it's a relief too.
Yeah. I'm
Of
gonna
course.
like go for a walk. I hear that it's sunny outside. I can't tell. Here, let me show you what it actually looks like in this room. my room, I'll reveal.
It's dark.
Yeah, well, so there's like sunlight, I think, happening behind me, but I've covered myself so that I can, be nice and soundproofed. So, anyways. This is
It's dark
where
over here
I
now and we're going into
exist.
the weekend.
Yeah. Well, yeah, going into the weekend. Guys, that's right. It's Friday. TGIF. Do you know what that means?
No.
Oh, you guys! Thank God it's Friday.
Oh, thank God. it's
Ah.
Friday. Well,
Why
we're
would
musicians.
someone even make up something like that?
Typical European response to something that's like, because the Americans work themselves to the bone on weekdays, and then Friday comes around, it's time to party or relax or do whatever happens. I don't know. I don't really follow a traditional work week.
That's
anyways.
because in Europe we work until Saturday and never party. That's why.
Oh, is that it? Oh,
Or party all the time.
just constant party.
Well, there are not many parties now with the
No.
pandemic, but we're gonna
Well-
make a party with your album.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
And we're gonna release it when the societies are open again, and we're gonna party hard on festivals where we're gigging.
yeah.
That's a good promise.
Yep, that is. That's right. I agree with that. Well, enjoy the rest of your weekend. thank you so much for being a part of this. Hope you have a lovely time and hug somebody that is
part of your
sick.
bubble.
That's part of your
Yeah,
bubble.
exactly.
Yes, hug a plant. All right, I'm stopping this. Thank you so much, everybody.
Sharon, ciao
Bye.
Andre, ciao Malis.